Good evening, members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody is doing great. For those who follow here on YouTube, those who follow my Facebook group, Positive Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, and for those who follow my short reel TikToks under HCS895, how's everybody doing this evening? Hope everybody's doing great. Uh, I'm gonna share the live real quick, brothers and sisters, to other groups that I'm affiliated with real quick before we continue. Hope everybody's doing great this evening. How you doing, Jesse? How you doing, Neva's Angel? How's everybody doing this evening? Hope everybody's doing great. He was here with us. Neva's Angel. Yeah, I was debating today whether I was going to make a live or not, but I said I was a little bit tired. So, I was taking a little nap. Then I woke up. So I decided to do the live. I was trying to see if Brother Joel was going to come on tonight or not. How you doing, Mickey G? Hope you're doing great tonight. That's right. That's what the topic is tonight. Prayer through Jesus Christ. For those that have faith and believe in Jesus Christ, that's what we're talking about tonight. Prayer through Jesus Christ. I try my best to do the good works, brothers and sisters, here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I do got a shirt I want to share with y'all. Here we go. My shirt for tonight is with Jesus Christ, or the image of Jesus Christ. I already got a visitor of the night here with me. Wants a treat. You go, Rebel. Good for a treat already. Hit me up early. Yeah. Fix some of this light in here. Let me catch up with the comments real quick before I continue. Just catching up with all the comments, brothers and sisters. Hope everybody's having a good evening tonight. Sorry about that. Still trying to get everything in order here. Uh, how you doing, Sister Madeline? How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I want to say something before I send any invites out to anybody to join the show or anything. Uh, which is, the topic tonight, prayer through Jesus Christ. You know, prayer, what's prayer, brothers and sisters? What does prayer do when you're in a situation, there's a lot of people that lack faith because they're believing in other things. They're giving power to other things that they really don't have power, brothers and sisters. The greatest power that's here on earth is from our creator and of course his son Jesus Christ. That's what we're supposed to have faith and believe in Jesus Christ because we have to go through him to make it into the kingdom of heaven. For anybody that's trying to give power to anything else, you're really uh falling short into the kingdom of heaven if you're giving other things power, especially if it's man-made. If it's man-made, that it's man-made, you're giving power to that, something that's man-made, or doesn't if it's a cult, if it's a uh a false religion, uh false ideology, something that's not here anymore. It's not here for a reason, eventually got destroyed for a reason. So that's the bigger question. Why is it not here? Would be the bigger question. Why is something that it was supposed to be something big is not here anymore? It's because there is a higher power that runs everything here. That a lot of the things that were in existence are not in existence. Same things are fixing to happen right happen are happening. You've seen all the people that were fearing this last hurricane that's supposed to hit, giving it saying that it was going to be the worst ever, that it was man-made, blah blah blah. And what happened? We went into prayer here in spiritual encrypted encounters, right? For those who have faith, we went into prayer here in spiritual encrypted encounters, and we said something specifically for the storm to reduce its power and to not to be as powerful as people are making it seem. Because sometimes fear is a spiritual opening, right? If you're fearing something, other things react to the fear that you have. So they can make the storm to be the most fearsome storm there ever is in history because you're giving it the power. But if you take away the power through prayer to Jesus Christ to use that storm that's supposed to be the worst of the worst, make an example out of it, why prayer is important and why you have to place Jesus Christ first at all times, and the storm becomes not that dangerous because you're gonna have faith, right? How many people do you know by a raise of hands believe in other things? They can believe in all these other things and talk about all these things because what's written or what man is written. But what gives the results is a bigger question. I know there's been numerous times that we prayed here in spiritual encrypted encounters. I think one time we prayed for President or for former President Trump here in spiritual encrypted encounters for him to be protected. Whoever was here, we pray for President Trump to be protected because now I was guided because I was shown something that he was in danger for him to be protected by the Heavenly Father and the heavenly angels. No, they attempted to assassinate him, right? And he's still here because there was a higher power at work. That's where prayer is very important. You gotta have faith, right? And believe gotta have a relationship with Jesus Christ to be able to understand what I'm speaking about. You gotta have that relationship with him. You gotta understand that when you go into prayer, you place him first and you forgive, then you're blessed with the spiritual good discernment, which you're able to do other things through the spiritual gift of discernment with the heavenly love foundation. Yes, that's right. Never's angel, he is our savior. That's why I'm doing the show tonight about how important it is to have faith. Like I said, people can believe in the Easter Bunny, they can believe in Santa Claus, they can believe in all these other things. The question is, why don't they want to believe in Jesus Christ? One of the number one answers that they'll give you is so many false religions. We're not telling you to believe in religion. We're just telling you to have a relationship with Jesus Christ. That's all I'm saying here in spiritual encrypted encounters. I understand about how religion can be. It's about having a personal relationship with Jesus Christ, having a relationship with him. That's a lot. That's all I've been trying to do here in spiritual encrypted encounters is trying to open the eyes of the people how important it is to have a relationship with Jesus Christ, aka the Heavenly Father. Why it's very important. I can tell you by experience that I wouldn't be here right now if it wouldn't be for my faith and belief in Jesus Christ or the belief in the Heavenly Father. I wouldn't be here right now, but I'm here. I'm here for a reason to be able to do the good works through the Heavenly Father Jesus Christ. There's a lot of people that say they believe in Jesus Christ, but at the same time they're believing in all these other things before they go to the worst case scenario, right? Before they call upon Jesus Christ to assist them spiritually, because they're opening up to those things. So how do these individuals expect to get better or to heal if they don't immediately, because of lack of faith, truly call upon Jesus Christ immediately? If they will call upon him immediately with true faith, they will be healed right now. They will be blessed right now. But some people wait till the very last minute, and maybe the very last minute is too late because you called you tried all these other things and waited for the very end. And then if you're waiting for the very end to call about Jesus Christ, maybe when you're praying to him, you're not praying it in true faith because you're waiting to call upon him for the very last moment before you call everything else. for Him to assist you. So what happens with that prayer? The prayer is meaningless because it's not coming out of true faith and believe in Him. Because if it was out of true belief and faith in Him, you would pray to Him immediately when you're going through something spiritually. So let me look at the comments real quick. I just want to talk about that. I haven't forgotten about you, cousin Jesse. I just wanted to say these things here real quick before we continue. That's right. That's right, Sister Madeline. I'm just being honest here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I'm fixing to shoot a link out. I was having problems with my computer also, uh, but I figured it out. So I'm fixing to send a link. There he is to cousin Jesse. Okay, back to the live. So I send the link out to cousin Jesse. I just wanted to talk about that real quick, brothers and sisters. And of course, paying homage to Jesus Christ, wearing the shirt here. I don't know if y'all can see it. See, my faith has gone with me everywhere I've been to. My faith and believing Jesus Christ has been with me everywhere, even in combat in the front lines. You know, once a believer, always a believer. Once you have the relationship with them, that relationship is always with you. It's a bond, a relationship that's with you always, and you know exactly what to do when it comes to getting ready for spiritual battle. Even in combat, it's a spiritual battle. When you're seeing the enemy, there's always unseen forces out there of the balance because when there's combat, it's a matter of life and death. But faith is within us. We got to maintain that faith in order, as you pledge Jesus Christ first, you can overcome any trials and tribulations that come your way through Jesus Christ. How you doing, Smurfy? So I'll send the link to cousin Jesse Carbajal. See if he wants to join. Or you'll be in the chat tonight. All right, cousin. That's fine. So whoever is a person of faith and they want to share your testimony here, thank you, Sister Madeline. Whoever wants to share a testimony here of something that they experiencing spiritually, they want to share their spiritual testimony of how Jesus Christ has impacted their life here on earth. You're more than welcome. I'm going to tell you to share your testimony, but I can tell you why how I was always believed in Jesus Christ. As y'all know that I've been fighting spiritually all my life against the balance. That was my path in life to know about the balance and to be able to fight the balance, the battle between good and evil. I've seen uh, the enemy, the spiritual enemy, uh, brujas, brujos, demons. You know, but what has been with me all along through the spiritual parts of the balance is Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, the heavenly angels, guardians. I should say, they've been with me all along, by my side, watching me, guiding me. I've seen spiritual hits happen within the balance of good and evil. Um, but I maintain my love foundation and faith and believe in Jesus Christ. I always have. That's right, Sister Cynthia. Amen. So that's why I decided to make this about today. There's so many other things in this world to distract us that literally distracts people, right, from the path and journey in life. You know, a lot of sins. I don't have to say about the sins, because many people know the sins because in their life it's been a roller coaster ride, a lot of trials and tribulations, trying to get back in order, trying to get back to having a relationship with Jesus Christ. No, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Uh, but at the same time, we what we go through is what we do to ourselves, right? Because it's what we choose in life to makes us who we are right now. But God is, if we're giving God, He'll forgive us. Yes, I've been praying for him daily, brothers and sisters, for the Turners. It's a daily prayer. That I pray for them. Of course, me. I've been trying to hang in there, trying to do the right thing, but I see within the balance, that I have to continue to do the spiritual works that I do here at Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, uh, to try to help out as many people as possible spiritually, because just like I'm trying to do my works spiritually and help out as many people as possible, the other side of the balance is doing their works, trying to corrupt many people, trying to mislead a lot of people through false narratives, false beliefs, making wrongs to right. You got the woke movement, which is basically people that are living in sin, trying to make the wrongs right. You got the rainbow movement, people that's fate is already sealed if they don't change their path. God is a forgiving God. He will forgive them if they repent and ask for forgiveness. So many movements out there. Hollywood, politics, a lot of people living in sin, pedophiles, murderers. Uh, like I said, God is a forgiving God, but how many of these people are in it till the end? You know that their fate is already sealed. But I'm here for those that I can awaken, that I'm trying to awaken, to free themselves away from the bondage that they're in, whether it be people that are on the wrong path, because the things that they do is the only things they know, because that's what was taught to them. Whether it's people that they've been on the bad road, or being bonded by drugs, by alcohol, because that's the path that they lived all their life. And you know how the saying goes, when people say the only one that could judge me is Jesus Christ, which is true. But at the same time, you have to protect your vessel, and keeping your vessel corrupted, because that's what it is, right? When you do drugs and you're drinking or whatever, you're not taking care of your body, you're corrupting your vessel in which other things could come in while you're in that path to affect you spiritually. The Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ, can use you as a vessel of good, but the only way He can use you as a vessel of good if you protect your vessel, so He can be able to do His works through you, right? Which means you have to protect the vessel by all means necessary. Yes, He will. The enemy will try to play their pawns to come up against you. Try to they'll try to set up to derail whatever you're trying to accomplish spiritually to help people out spiritually. They'll put people in place. We see it happen all the time within our society. How this is happening. So that's why it's important for you to maintain your heavenly love foundation, and that's through Jesus Christ. That's the only heavenly love foundation that I know that gives you the ability to use a spiritual gift of discernment. It's the heavenly love foundation through Jesus Christ. See, there's a difference between people that read context compared to people that truly have faith. That's a big difference. Big difference because anybody can read books, all kinds of books. It's about putting it to the spiritual test. And the only way that you can put it to the spiritual test is you truly believe and have faith of what you're reading and understanding. But it's a personal relationship with the Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ. That's what's important. Because you can read all you want to, but if you're not putting it to the spiritual test, then how are you going to come with a conclusion of many that read is like they're about soaking up man-made, how should I say, wisdom and knowledge, but what I'm speaking about is a lot greater than anything man-made. What I'm speaking about is a true faith, a true belief, a true faith of what Jesus Christ can do for you or for us. The only way that can happen is if you truly have faith in Jesus Christ. Then you'll see where brothers see us, sergeants see us, is talking about. You come to that level of understanding. The only way you can understand where I'm coming from if you truly have faith and believe in Jesus Christ. You're forgiven because forgiveness is part of love, in which He blesses you for forgiving your worst enemies. That's part of love. And then He blesses you with a spiritual gift of discernment, in which you'll be able to understand where I'm coming from because then you're blessed with many other abilities and you get blessed daily as you continue to soak the wisdom and knowledge that you're being blessed with. How to utilize those gifts when the time comes when you're fighting spiritually or certain things happen to you. You know that the way to overcome the unseen enemy is through a heavenly love foundation. When we got that huggable succubus that came in here being disrespectful, I taught by rebuke the unclean spirits out of him. He didn't like that. Never came back. Uh, then he sent somebody else to come over here and try to disrupt the show. Uh, those people truly hate. They truly hate the Bible, right? They truly hate God. They truly hate Jesus Christ. They hate anybody that believes in Jesus Christ because we're not falling into the BS of their bondage or temptation of the spirits of perversion. I see them, and I'll pray for them. That's all I can do for those individuals. I pray for them, tie, bind, and rebuke the unclean spirits that are within them. Because normally, when somebody's trying to hug you, brother and sisters, and they're living in sin like that, whatever they have upon them can transfer to you spiritually. Whether it's a handshake, a hug, it can transfer to you spiritually. I'm just being honest. So, if you know somebody's like that, you say, "How you doing?" from a distance. How you doing? I'm trying to stick to topic. I know yesterday we had a little bit of a interference. Uh, I don't want to. I'm just trying to stick with topic today, brothers and sisters, of what the topic is about. And from now on, that's what I want to do. If I place a topic out there, if anybody wants to be a guest, I'm thinking to have it as an open forum. People that are here that are regulars, right? That they're more than welcome to come join me to discuss how, for example, today, prayer through Jesus Christ, how Jesus Christ has impacted their lives in a positive way. I know He exists because He's assisted me all throughout my life, fighting spiritually against the other side of the balance. And He still continues to assist me spiritually. Doesn't matter who comes on my way or how bad that just people think that they are. I've overcome e- all the things that come to me. I've overcome through Jesus Christ. You know, that's all I can tell you. Just right, Sister Madeline. Transformation is very real, especially like brujas and brujos. They like to transfer through their tear ducts. So when they're looking at you, they're trying to give you what they call in Spanish el ojo. They said that they had the ojo, so they're just looking at you, but they try to transfer uh, what's within them to you through the tear duct. So if you see somebody having tears coming out of their eyes, tie bind and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name, because they're trying to transfer the demons that are within them to you. I've witnessed this. That's why I'm talking about it through spiritual warfare, where there was this woman that was a bruja trying to do that to me. That I don't know what she had done, but all I know is this: that when I came to, she was like real close to my face. Tears were coming out of her eyes, and she was saying that she was gonna do something to me in Spanish. And I looked at her and I said, "I tie bind and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name." And she ran away from me. And the demons that she was trying to transfer to me stayed with her. So it wasn't good because it was something bad that she was trying to do to me. It went back to her seven times fold. It never left her body. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, el ojo, the evil eye, what people call it. It can be transferring the spirits in many ways. You know, holding their hands, a hug, through words. When people are going back and forth, fighting negatively, it can transfer that way. right? Especially if the words are not good, they can transfer their way in that manner. How you doing, brother Joel? How you doing, sister Vanessa? How you doing tonight? I know I don't see cousin Jesse in the lobby. I guess we must have lost him. I don't see him. See him in the lobby. I sent him a link, but he said I think he was gonna just be chilling in the lobby tonight. Maybe the Crown Royal got him good last night. It's crazy how mundane actions that you wouldn't think much of can be dangerous if they are coming from a person with bad intention. Yes, that's one of the reasons, Sister Madeline, that I try to tell a lot of people. I think I've told the Turners, don't be going forth with people through negativity, back and forth, because there's never going to be a positive outcome out of it. Normally, people that do that say something negative towards you, is because they're doing their works. They know exactly what they're doing to affect your foundation. So if you're taking, you already know they're negative people doing evil works. Or you can join, cuz whenever you want to, man. Si quieres join, uh, I sent you the link, primo, through Messenger. Uh, yeah, they know what they're doing, and they're doing exactly what their game plan is. They want to stay uh doing the things that they're doing, talking about the Turners, coming after the Turners, because they know that the Turners are going to defend themselves, and basically just going back and forth with negativity, negativity, just going back and forth, in which I know that the Turners are doing the right thing, but who's winning out of that when you're just going back and forth, right? The enemy just laughing about it because they're getting their way. So, what's the best way to not get in their way? Don't even talk about them. Don't even talk about them. Leave them out of the equation. You know, help out those that truly that truly want the spiritual help. If they're not here to support you, then exclude them from everything. It doesn't matter what they say. I know they say bad things about me, but I just don't pay attention to it. I don't got time for that. I can only got time for those that are willing to understand to what I'm talking about. You know, trying to help out as many people as possible spiritually. But I know that's what evil people do because I've witnessed it all my life. They can look at you with a smile in the face, what's it's called two-face, two-face people. They look at you with a smile on their face and lie to you when you already know what they're about. But they're smiling in your face, lying to you of 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 what they're trying to do. Yeah, and they continue to do the wicked ways. I would say just don't give them the time. Don't let anybody stop you from what you're doing. You know, I remember the 2 months ago, went to the doctor. The doctor was very rude to me at the VA and was very insulting, screaming at me, and I just didn't accept the words that were coming out of her mouth. I mean, she was telling me about strokes, about heart attacks. I mean, wishing the worst for me, literally, basically saying that's where I was going. And I know damn well, excuse my French, that that I do watch myself to the best of my abilities of taking care of myself. So if I would have focused on what the doctor was saying and accepted all that negativity and believed in what she was telling me, then I don't know what my health would be if I'm believing in somebody that's trying to feed me negativity. So I didn't accept that kind of negativity she was wishing my indirectly wishing my way. I didn't. I asked God, to give me the strength to be able to, or just do my appointment. And I never accepted the negativity within myself. I said, I'm going to show her that she's wrong, and which I did. When I went to my appointment 2 days ago, my numbers were good. So I showed the doctor that she was wrong, you know, because I don't accept any form of negativity. And the doctor's not going to tell you, oh, you're doing a good job. As a matter of fact, it was a different doctor that I seen, and she told me that I was doing good, which was a doctor dealing with prescriptions, with the prescriptions that I take. Uh, he said it's what you allow in your heart. So basically, what I'm telling you is don't allow anybody's bullshit. I'll say it's straight up. Don't allow anybody's bullshit to affect your heavenly love foundation, brothers and sisters, to affect your happiness, your love that you have from your family members, uh, the things that you do that makes you happy. Continue to do the things that you do to make you happy. Don't let nobody, and especially people that are coming at you in a negative way to affect your happiness, man. Happiness is very hard to have in this world. How you doing, cousin Jesse? So don't let anybody affect your happiness, man. Your immediate happiness that that's going to cause turmoil or people to be unhappy within your familia, your family, because there's negative outsiders coming in, infiltrating, trying to disrupt your happiness, your path in life, the works you do. Continue to do you. Me, I'm an easy target for that. Like I'm a veteran, so people come at me in a negative way because I'm a veteran. Let me hire Kame. I've been seeing them come and go all my life. Brujas, brujos, talking about negative people, demonios. I've encountered all these things. The one thing that I've had along the journey of all these people or things coming at me is Jesus Christ on my side, a heavenly love foundation, the heavenly angels, the what do you call them, guardians, uh, things around me spiritually to protect me from certain things of the balance. Cousin Jesse remembers of the things that were happening to us when we were growing up. There was a higher power looking out for us, especially if somebody has a spiritual hit, but literally a hit that they want
Y-
you out of this world. You know,
Yes, sir. Those were some tough times, cousin.
we're still
Very
here.
tough
He
times.
remembers. I remember when they moved over there. I'll say, cousin, I don't know. I think I even warned you, cousin, because I don't think you want to be here, cousin, because it's certain people coming after us. And he was trying to figure out what's going on, and I was trying to tell him. A lot of the family didn't believe what I was saying. I knew because I was the one that was getting threatened all the time, right? But from
Yes,
these
sir.
evil people,
Hmm.
a lot of the family members or immediate family members, the aunts and uncles, didn't believe what I was saying until cousin Jesse witnessed it, cousin Joe witnessed it, some of my friends witnessed it. That like my good friend Robert, Mario, they witnessed it. Sam witnessed it. Jaime witnessed it. Where this people that are coming after me were making the death threats. Like, they witnessed it. So then they started understanding, and I would tell them I understand you don't want to be my friends, you don't have to, because I don't want nothing to happen to y'all because you're being associated with me.
Hi Vanessa,
But
hi Joel, hi Lawrence. How you
but
doing,
they
man?
remain good friends in spite of me being spiritually targeted or physically targeted also. They still remain good friends. They're like, no, we're not gonna let nobody do nothing to you. We're gonna be there as to back you up, you know. But that's been this the way it always been for me all throughout my life. But one thing is I've always had Jesus Christ within me, around me, you know. Yeah, cousin Jesse knows what I'm talking about because he's been there. I got that picture that I shared with y'all last time. Yeah, we've been through a lot, but we've overcome. Like I'm very proud of my younger brother and sister because they're able to move on forward in a positive way. They've gotten good jobs, education. They did something for themselves in a positive way. Me, I'm just I did what I had to do to for people to do what what they're meant to to do. So I sacrificed a lot of things, but that's okay because that was all part of love.
Yeah, you
So you do
sacrificed a
things,
lot, cousin. I was there. I saw your sacrifice, brother. I saw that with my own two eyes. I saw your sacrifice, man.
and this month is always a hard month for me. I know it's probably a hard month for Jesse also now because there's a month that this is your mom's heavenly birthday. Passed
Mm.
away. Was it yesterday?
I think so, yeah.
And my mom's heavenly birthday is on the 21st. So this month, everybody always handles the the heavenly birthday a certain way. Me, I just on the day or the weekend or the week when he starts closing into to the day, I pay homage to her. But yes, it's kind of like reliving the moment of when you lost them. It's a day that you wasn't able to interact with them as a human being anymore. But they're always amongst us in spirit. That's what we're supposed to pay homage and respect for them. But
Hi,
everybody
Cynthia.
handle it their own way. I've been at the club sometimes, and I'll drink me a shot of tequila from my mother, or drink me a couple of drinks in honor of her. You know,
That- That's
I've
why I
done
drank
that.
a little bit yesterday, man. That's why I drank just a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, I know, primo. Yeah, that's why it's always and I've been doing this for years since I was 15 all the way up to now. So that's a lot of years for 15 years old, and I'm 55. So 45 years, literally, right? That's what it is. Is it
Yep.
45? No, no, no. It's 40. 40. I'm 55. So for 40 years, I've been paying homage out of respect because that's what we're supposed to do, right? To my mother. And I
Yeah.
know, the spirit's always going to be with us at heart because it's the love we have for them that keeps them spiritually connected to us. We're all spirits.
Thank you,
So
Cynthia.
it's the like I know I could sense like right now the one I'm sensing is Tia Janie. I'm sensing your mom's spirit. That's what I'm sensing spiritually that she's been around you. Like she's
Yeah,
like tuning like like she's
I was
tuning in.
that was
She's
already
tuning in right now.
that was already laying down, man. I took my Zoloft because I'm kind of been depressed since yesterday, but I'll get over it, man.
Yeah.
Do it every year.
But she's here listening. I see her like I can sense her spirit. I'm more sure my mom's spirit is around too. Uh, but I'm more sure, how we got raised. That your mom probably got the papalote with her. ¿Qué están haciendo estos huercos cabrones? got the
Yes.
papalote with her, and my
Yeah.
mom's got the broom, broom with her. They're like,
The
ah,
palot,
a
the palote
pinche
didn't
huercos
play, man.
chingados.
Estos
Qué se
pendejos,
creen? ¿Qué
estos
se creen
pendejos que
estos
se creen.
pendejos? Tienen este show aquí, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Te digo, Olga, que tan locos esos hijos de su chingada madre. I already know, man. ¿Qué se creen? ¿Qué se creen? ¿Que tienen show? Oh, man, I already know.
Who's
I hear them laughing
mandolin?
right now, man. How they used to laugh on the porch, carcajeando. And we need to sit on the porch, and
Thanks,
your mom be like
elastic.
that on the porch, and then my mom be there, and then you hear them laughing all crazy. I was like, what are they laughing about? Only God knows what the hell they were talking about or who they're making fun of, But that's the memories of them is on the porch,
Sorry,
in the front porch of the house, and I was always climbing the tree like a little monkey, and they'll tell me, "Hey, get off of that tree." But there
I'm
was
sorry
always
to
up
hear
there
that,
in the front.
Lawrence. Condolences, man. You know what's the the thing I remember about mom about how strong she was, man, physically? When her and my stepdad were splitting up, they were fighting out there, and I got there and stood between them. But that old man got around me, cousin, and he uppercutted her while she was sitting in the chair. And she went like this and came back down, looked at him, and told him, "Pegas como joto."
Who's that? Who hit her?
My stepdad,
Your
Mario's
stepdad.
dad.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he uppercut her while she was sitting in the chair on the porch, man, and she went like that, came back down, and just looked at him and said, "Pegas como joto, cabrón." I told him, "Hey, man, I think you need to leave. I'm well in my right to beat your ass, but I got a lot of respect for you. And she's just trying to throw you in jail, man. You need to go." So he left the last
Why
time I
why
saw
was
him.
it hitting her?
Because she had put him out of the house already, man. And he wanted to take the caravan, and she didn't want to let him take the caravan. So after that, mysteriously, the caravan wound up with the windows broken. And it was in the back over there where Tio Tony slept. So you know that whoever did it, Tio Tony knew.
So this is a hard month for me, brothers and sisters. Always is, has been for a while. October 21st. But I do have something in between that I have to celebrate, which is my son's birthday. My son's birthday is October the 18th, so he'll be 23. So, you know, but I know our mothers still watch over us. Their spirits are the strong spirits, man. As guardian angels, they're around. Uh, the only thing I can
Hello,
say is
Walks
thank
was
you,
there.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome. Yes,
They're the ones that make things happen.
Cynthia, you have no idea how much a G my mom was. Cousin Abel tell you. Cousin Abel tell you.
Yeah. They were both G's, man. They were old school.
Mm-hmm. They don't make them like
Hmm.
that no more.
Uh,
I
I remember my
remember,
mom
man.
beating up Mr. Bedoya in junior high, man. She was tearing him up, put him on the ground. Mr. Bedoya, I know you know who he is. She freaking TKO'd him, man, in the math class.
You want to hear a funny story about my mother, cousin? And it kind of embarrassed the hell out of me. She did, but I remember I was out with Jimmy Ramirez. Man, we were by that old car wash right there by the wall, and we were smoking weed, man. I'm not gonna lie, we were smoking weed, and we went all the way into through the car wash to the alley to smoke, and I felt uncomfortable, man. I remember I was wearing a blue dicky suit,
Hmm.
so I turned off the joint and left it in the roach clips, man, and I put it in my collar and wrapped my shirt up. Right, we walked out through the car wash, man, and then we got surrounded by Raymondville PD, and they started searching me, man, and they didn't find nothing in my pockets, and they unrolled my shirt and checked the pockets and didn't find nothing. I said, shit, ya la libré, right? When that fool went like that to the shirt, man, and shook it, them surgical clips fell out of the collar. And he's like, oh, look what we got here. So I started, talking all kinds of smack, man. And, oh, look at the lawyer. I go, yeah, they call me Perry Mason, man. I was being a smartass, man, until I hear the squeaky brakes. I didn't even have to turn around, man. I knew who it was. Se abrió la puerta y que se baja mi mamá. I said, oh, no. I said, please take me to jail. He goes, what? Please take me to jail. He goes, oh, no. Who's that? I go, that's my mom. He goes, oh, no. Now we're going to squeal on you. So my mom pulled up and got out the car and she asked him what was going on. And said, look, he had this. And she goes, no te dije, pendejo, que no vienes haciendo esa cochinada. And I put my head down. I wasn't answering, and the cops were making fun of me. What's up, Perry Mason? I don't hear your mouth now. And then she goes, I'll take care of this. They said, well, let him go in your custody. Man, she grabbed me by one of my ears, man, and, and walked me to the van. And the cops were making fun of me. I don't hear you saying nothing now. I said, shut up. Y que me dio una jalada de orejas, man. And she said, get the hell in the car. Dude, she grounded me for a month, dude. But she embarrassed me in front of them cops. Every time they see me in town, they just laugh at me. You ain't hard. I'll call your mom. They always yell out the window, man, especially the Michelin man.
Oh man, yeah, that guy was always threatening me, man. The Michelin man.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys that was always doing. He's the one to pull out the gun on me also one day, and I wasn't afraid of him. They didn't know
Yeah,
what they were
dude.
dealing with. The Michelin man was so fat that I would have handled him. He wouldn't even know what happened to him.
Dude, he couldn't
I
even
would just
drive.
look at. I would just look at him, just turn away, and walk, keep on walking, like no fear.
Well, you couldn't fear him,
And
man. He couldn't even drive with his big belly, man. Every time he get into a high speed chase, he'd wreck the car because he couldn't turn because of his belly.
the only fit the only time he was fast is when he'll go get the first donut from the cup from the box of donuts. The Michelin man. He would look at me, I just ignore him, dude. They'll be trying to do their scare tactics. I just look at them, man, shit. You ain't shit, panzon. You sub dealt with brujas and brujos. In my mind, like you ain't nothing.
That's a name you
On
hadn't
one
thought
one side
about
of
in
the
years,
road
right?
was the Michelin man. On the other side of the road, this happened right there by the funeral home, by the courthouse. Michelin man was on one side of the road going like this with a gun, and doing this. And on the other side of the road was a fucking lechuza across that church. There was a church. He was
Mm-hmm.
standing there looking at me, a bruja, a lechuza looking. So we got somebody trying to do fear tactics over here, and I got a lechuza on the left. It's like, I ignored both of them and just kept on walking.
Hey man, that's a
Just
name
don't know.
you hadn't thought about in years, huh? Michelin man.
Yeah, I remember that fat dude. Excuse my language, but he was a big fat cop,
Welcome, Sterling
and he was always
Cubic
threatening people.
Beam.
I wasn't
Yeah,
worried
man,
about him.
he
Whatever
tried to
happened to
get.
the guy?
I don't know, man. One time he tried to get me for gang paraphernalia for wearing a white T-shirt on my head. I was hot. I was sweating. I took off my T-shirt. I wrapped it around my head, and he tried to get me for gang paraphernalia. I go, what gang wears white, man? The I give up gang. What the hell? I go, you stupid, dude. Sorry to hear that, Lolo. Condolences.
Sorry to hear that, Lolo. So October is one of those months that it could be rough, but I know that our mothers wouldn't want us to give up in life, that they want us to continue to move forward. And one of the things is definitely not let anybody step over us. That was their golden rule. There'll be nobody's carpet. So, because you're somebody. If you let people step on you, they're going to continue to step on you. So don't take crap for nobody. You know,
Yeah, no, man. It wasn't for my stepmother right now, Primo. I wouldn't have any parents. Both of my parents are dead, man. My dad's gone, so is my mom.
how long has
So
your stepmom been in your life, primo?
my stepmom came into my life when I was 11.
11.
Yeah, she everything I know, man. She taught me. Taught me how to iron. Taught me how to wash, how to clean, how to do all kinds of things, man. Everything I know, I I owe her for teaching me, man. She
That's
even taught
good.
me how to cook and everything, man. So yeah, I'm good that way, man. I can tell you
Well,
this,
the
man.
one that was trying to fill in the shoes as a stepmom for me tried to do some brujeria on me because she was a bruja
What the
and they blacked
hell?
out on her, and she's not here anymore. Her lady's name was Natalia, the one that my
Wow.
father used to be with. She was always trying to give me treats like cupcakes and sweets like that from her house, and I always said no. I didn't want nothing from them, you know,
I hear you,
because
cousin.
I will go with my gut instinct.
That's crazy, man.
So let's do something. Let's talk. No, I know because Jesus Christ is the one that make things happen. Any other hilarious moments, mom moments that you can remember of
uh,
in
I
honor homage of them, you know?
remember one time, man. My stepmom was, my mom was fighting with my stepdad, and my sister Flora tried to get in it, and she got stabbed with some car keys in the head.
What the hell?
She told, "No te metas, pendeja."
How old was Laura?
Flora, Flora was, I think, going to high school, man. She
Damn.
was going to high school, man. She got stabbed in the head with some keys. She got him bad that time, man. She broke a ceramic bowl that she bought in Mexico. She broke it on the back of his head while he was sitting there eating cereal. Mom didn't play, man.
You're from the
I
west
remember,
side, man.
I remember one time she got mad at
What do you
me,
expect?
and she got mad at me one
You're from
time
the
and
west side, man.
stabbed Mario in the head with a fork. He was running around with a fork sticking out of his head, man. Ay,
For
ay, ay,
real?
ay. Yeah, she said, "Ven pa acá, pendejo." Clunk, just pulled it out. Or the time that here's a real funny story, cousin. When we first met Mario, he was like, what, maybe 10, and we lived out there, I think, in Mercedes, and we lived by some orange groves, man.
Yeah, Los
And
Fresnos, or yeah, yeah. I mean, La Villa.
yeah, and Mario and Joe were having a verbal fight, man. Uh, Mario was like, Joe told Mario, "At least my dad has has his green card and he ain't a wetback like your dad." And Mario's like, "Well, at least my dad works." Joe said, "What the fuck did you just say?" At least my dad works. And he was inside Mario and Joe was outside. And Joe said, "What'd you say? I can't hear you." So Mario got right up next to the screen. Fucking Joe just punched him in the nose. And then my mom said, "No le des pegando a Mario, come ven pa acá." So he took off running to the orange groves, man. And he was out there all afternoon, dude, about midnight, man. You hear, ooh, the coyotes. And
Or what? The Coyotes? Yeah.
yeah, and he comes running, man. I could hear him coming running from the orange groves, man. And he comes to the window because I had the window open. He goes, "Jesse, Jesse." said, what? He said, open the door. I said, I can't. What do you mean you can't? Why can't you? And my mom spoke up because I'm standing right here, cabrón. She let him in, man, and beat the crap out of him with the broom. So he durmió calientito esa noche. She waited up for him to get home, man. She waited up. That's why, like on his birthday, he gets really, really drunk, man, and calls me crying because she waited to see him before she died. She died on his birthday.
Oh,
She was waiting and waiting for him to get there. When she saw him, she that was it. She passed away as soon as she saw him. So yeah, on his birthday on May the 5th, he gets really, really drunk and calls me crying. Welcome, William Robida. Yeah, that's a lot of memories like that I have like that, man. Where Joe was always causing trouble, man. And I remember one time he broke the antenna off my radio, and I started whipping him with that antenna, and he started making holes in the wall. So she called the cops and had him thrown in jail for destruction of property. You know, them cops knew my brother by name. He'd be walking down the street, they pull over, just open the door. Hey, Carvajal, I've been looking for you. My brother be like, I've been waiting for you, man. What took you so long? They wouldn't even handcuff him, man. Ya era cliente. They just pick him up
see,
off the street and take him to jail. One time they caught him sleeping in, where Olga had her rooms? So they had thrown away a couch and some mattresses. Well, this fool wound up sleeping in his boxers, man, on top of the mattress that was thrown out there in the street, man. He was sleeping in his boxers up there, man. Caught him for public public nudity, man. My brother didn't care, man. My mom was actually, and my mom was still living across the street from that place, man. She was sitting out there with the phone in her hand, calling the law because he was out there sleeping in his boxers. So she called the cops on him and got him arrested for public indecency. And I am pedo, man. He came out of Olga's and he saw that colchon right there, so he just stripped down and went to bed right there. That was better than
crazy.
facing mom. That was better than facing mom, man, because mom was waiting for him to get home. So yeah, my mom never let her get away with nothing. Yeah, exuberance. He was out there in his boxers, man, sleeping in the middle
Hard
of.
headed. He was real cabezon. Hard headed.
Yeah, he's the one that gave my mom all the help. I mean, I did my fair of shit, man, but I always did it to where I could get away with what I was doing, man. I didn't get caught doing most of the shit I did. Thanks to the fact that there wasn't no video cameras back then.
Yeah, our small town was corrupted as hell, man. Couldn't do too many things around there.
And everybody knows everybody, so it's like saying this, man. If you fart within 5 minutes, man, somebody knows how bad it smells, man, and then everybody knows because son puras comadres. They just tell each other
Yeah,
from laundry line
like
to laundry line.
the people, like our neighbors, was always looking into our business. And one time I was drinking, and I could see them looking through the window what we were doing. They always had to see what you're doing so they can gossip about what you're doing. So I mooned them, man. I mooned my neighbors, and they shut off the lights and closed the blinds real quick.
Oh man,
And it was an old lady too.
that's
What
the
was her name?
thing, cousin.
Doña Esperanza.
That's the thing, cousin. I don't think I've ever changed the way I am. I am me, and that's the only person I can be. So you take me the way you see me, man, because that's the way I am. I really don't care what people think about me, man. I never have. That's their opinion of me, and they're entitled to it. I know that I'm a good person, and I have a big heart, and I like to help people, man. That's what I know, man. They just see the outer shell. They don't see the inside.
Oh, you know, it was kind of skinny, so you could say it was like a half a moon.
Yeah, well, hey man, I tried to send that picture. I found it. I tried to send that picture to La Duendita, but she couldn't see it, man. They wouldn't let her see it.
What picture?
Uh, the one where we're all young, man, and me and you are shaking hands behind Tommy's head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent her that, man, but she couldn't see it. I'm still a rocker, Smurfy. My hair is past my shoulders, bro. Oh, you had a stingray. Oh, you were real thin, yeah. We were all real thin at one point, my brother. Yeah, you should find that picture and share it, cousin, so they can see. Back when I had abs and I had a neck. Back when we were really, really warriors, man.
We were working out.
We did Tai Chi by the tree. Oh, those were the days,
I
man.
would do
But
a
you know
lot of
what,
running
man?
and I would lift weights also.
I remember I would always train in the afternoons. I trained my martial arts, man. And even when I got together with Mary, man, and my baby mama, and we had my daughter, I would always train in the afternoons, or I'd get up at 5 in the morning just to train. I would train for 2 hours before I start my day. I used to I used to believe that, man, that I would get up and do Tai Chi in the mornings, and that would help my night vision. And it did. I could see perfect at night. Can't see perfect at night no more. The the glare from the headlights blinds me I'm driving at night, cousin.
Yeah, diabetes can mess up your eyesight too, especially if you get too much sugar and it starts makes your eyes bleed from the inside. It messes up your eyesight.
No, what happened to me was that I've had laser surgery on both eyes, and that when they shine that laser into your eye, man, they blind the hell out of you. Yeah, exuberance. We did all kinds of martial arts, man. I taught my cousins how to catch Chinese stars when they throw them at you. Remember, cousin, when we used to train catching the Chinese stars? We used to do all
Yeah,
kinds of training, man. I wanted to make my cousins tough. They were already tough, but I wanted to make them tougher.
yeah. It's trying just to stay out of trouble, man. But it's like trouble always came looking for us.
Yep.
You know, that's the truth. Always try to stay out of trouble. People always trying to come after us.
I never had that experience, Murphy. I've never woken up with a woman like that, bro. I haven't had very many women, but the women I've had, they were good looking, man. They were handsome.
They were what?
They were
Good looking,
handsome women. They were handsome women.
beautiful women. What you say?
Hmm.
Yeah, I always have females coming looking for me, no primo.
Yeah, you were really popular, man. I'm surprised you didn't get around as much as you should have, because you were on track. You had your Letterman jacket, and all them chicks thought that you were. I mean, even the Transformers would fall for you, man. Be like, ooh, I
How'd
viene
you know
así,
about the Transformers, primo?
because I had them for weight class, man, for PE. When we lifted weights at the gym, at the field house, that you would come out of
Hmm.
the out of the dressing room. They'd see you and they're like, "Oh, oh, look, there's Abe. Look." I asked him out, but he ignores me. So yeah, man. I was
Which
I was always
Transformer was this? Was it Sonya?
the uh the one with the real
Dora?
big thigh. Yeah, Dora, the one with the very big thighs.
Yeah, I remember them.
They
They
were all
never tell
into
me
you, man.
nothing.
They were all into you, man. I
Yeah, I
remember
heard
because
there
I
was
used
a lot of females, um, cheerleaders and all kinds of females, but they never really spoke to me. I just,
to.
I kind of ignored a lot of people, just doing my
Yeah,
thing, you know.
and I respected you for that, man, because you had these girls dragging their covers to get to you, man. You were like, suffer.
I didn't even know how many there were, Primo. You said I mean, you're seeing from the sidelines. I don't remember.
Hmm.
I remember girls coming picking me up in my house from other towns, come visit me. I was dating women from other towns that would come pick me up.
I remember that.
But then there you go, join the military.
I remember one time, man, you were getting all dressed up for a dance, man, because this chick was coming from Lafford to come get
Mhm.
you. They're like, where you going, primo? Yeah, voy a bailar, primo. Vamos. I said, nah, man, I don't dance, man. I missed out on a lot by not dancing, man.
You would have fun.
Yeah, well, when I went back this couple of years back, man, that I took my baby mama dancing, I realized what I missed out on, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that knew me because I helped them out. A lot of females that were getting beat up in the parking lot at the Toro. That I helped that this female was getting choked out by some guy, by her boyfriend, and told the dude to fight me. He didn't want to fight me. He got in his truck and he peeled out instead of fighting me as a man. You know, he was a puss. He was
No,
just,
it's because
you know,
he was beating up the girl. He was beating up
yeah.
the girl.
The girl
But
was all
yeah, man.
happy. All the females came and thanked me. Thank you for helping out my friend. Blah blah blah. I told her to stay away from that guy. He's a loser. That he's not worth it. Stay away from him.
I remember, man. Let's see if you remember. I remember one time. You remember that girl that we used to go pick up to go to school? She lived in front of that second graveyard inside Raymondville. Her name was I think her name was Nancy.
Oh, Nancy Soto
Yeah. You remember
with
one
the
time I came
glasses.
and asked you? Yeah, you remember I came and asked you to borrow your 3-piece suit because I was gonna go visit her at her home. I remember that I borrowed your 3-piece suit, man, to go see her dad and mom.
Whatever happened with that, Primo?
Well, her dad didn't like me, man. When I showed up, he offered me a cigarette. I said no, I don't smoke. I smoked, and he's like, "Hey, you want some beer?" I said, "Nah, I don't drink." And I drank, right? But I guess he saw through my deception because he told her
He
that
was trying to
she
test you.
shouldn't be, huh?
He was trying to test you because
Yeah,
her parents were real strict.
yep. Her brothers played music, man. One played the accordion, the other one played guitar. But yeah, I guess he told her not to mess with me, and she was trying to go around his bag to get to date me still. But I broke it off, man. I didn't need no hassles with that, man.
Yeah,
Hey, X, I
yeah.
just saw
He
your
just
tech
woke up.
support.
Uh,
So yeah, man, I remember I showed up at his house wearing Stacy Adams with a 3-piece suit. I guess, and he was dressed cowboy, man. So I think that was another thing, man. They were they were vaqueros, and I was what I am.
yeah, yeah. A lot of people also knew me from Walmart. because I used to work at Walmart. So a lot of those people knew me from Walmart. Like the parents of the females and like that. I would help them out, like they needed help. So they knew me from Walmart. A lot of people knew me from my, because I got my name tag, so they knew my name. So yeah, I knew a lot of people. How you doing,
Hello,
casual
casual
conversation with
conversation.
DNA? How you doing today? Hope y'all doing great. Yeah, with a three-piece suit. I used to have a three-piece suit. It was a nice one too. I had the blue one and then I had a light brown one.
Yeah, I took the
Right.
light brown one.
Was it
I took the light brown one. It's the one I borrowed from you because
the
the
light
other
brown
one,
one?
the other, yeah, because the other one wouldn't fit me, man. That light brown one barely fit me, man. So yeah, I remember,
It was
man. I
a nice
borrowed
suit,
that
no?
suit. Yeah, it was a cool suit, man. I liked it. I felt very, very cholo in that suit.
I used to wear it to school sometimes. Yeah. That one, Theo Richard had given it to me. They used to work at I guess his wife used to work at a cleaners up there in Port Mansfield, or I can't remember who it belongs to. I don't know if it was from her dad or somebody. I don't know. And he gave it to me because it fit me, and he gave it to me. So that's why I had those suits.
So yeah, man. I remember, man. I by sitting by that girl every day to go to school, man. I caught feelings for that girl, man. Huh? I really did love her, man. Just that didn't work out. I was really into her, man.
Whatever happened to her?
I have no idea, man. After I called it off, man. I lost track. Yeah, the first girl I ever dated there in in Raymondville was Nelly. I met her at your house, bro.
Yeah,
You remember Nelly Tijerina?
yeah.
That's the first girl I ever
It's
dated in Raymondville. I actually got on some carnival rides with her, man. I had to face my fear. I didn't like any. I didn't like any rides that took me off the ground and spun me around, but she got on them, so did I. I was making that face, primo. You know that face. Had a death grip on the rails. She would make fun of me, man, because
how much were
she
the
could tell
carnival
I was
rides
scared.
back then, Primo?
Huh?
$10 a band or $6 a band to
I
get
don't
her all the
remember.
rides?
Yeah, I think it was like $10 a band, and I got her one and got me one. So yeah, I spent some feria, and I didn't have a ride, so we walked to the carnival, man.
I'm thinking that she lives somewhere
She lives
near
in
San Antonio.
yeah, somewhere in San Antonio on a ranch that she lives in that she owns.
Yep.
The last time I talked to her, she was out there, man, and I used to talk to her a lot, man, but we just quit talking. The
Her
one I start,
esposo had passed away. No?
yeah, I knew her. I knew her husband, man. He was a real cool guy. He was one of my brother's friends.
Yeah. They're from San Perlita.
Uh huh. That was that dude that worked at Church's Chickens, brother Eloy. That was his little brother. I used to. I know his name,
He was
Eloy. I just
having problems with one of their sons because he
yeah,
was
yeah.
on a
He
bad road.
yeah. He was hooked on stuff, man. That people get hooked on, man.
Yeah.
He's having a hard time dealing with it, man. But I believe that if he seeks the Lord's help, he'll find it, man. Because that's how I got off of what I was doing, man. Because I had been hooked on drugs, man, since I was a teenager, man, and it wasn't until like my 40s, man, that I found out that there was a dragon that I could not slay. So I just quit trying to slay it. Now I'm a lot better, man. I don't miss those days, man.
I really never did nothing like that. Nobody stay away
No,
from all that.
I mean, you used to drink every now and then, man. But as far as like doing what we were doing, you would just look and say like this, "Nuh-uh, not me."
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
friends that I had was doing something, and I would just they would respect me, not offer me because they already knew I wasn't gonna do anything like that.
I remember, man, going to bust my ass in the fields, man, in the summer, and then on payday, man, the first thing I would do on my first day off, man, buy me like a case or two of beer, just find somewhere to drink it. Hi, Madeline.
A duende in the house, hit the
La
like,
dueña.
the like button, or the duende is gonna come after you with a chancla.
Riding a lizard. Yeah, man, I used to look, because I never understood this. We worked the whole summer, okay? And we worked from 6 in the morning, sometimes to midnight, okay? All the money we were getting, man, we were getting more than almost $1,100 a week in payment. My mom would give us $50 a piece and keep the rest of the money. What happened to all that money, man? She was, and there was three people working, man. I was working, Joe was working, Mario was working, and then when Gilbert
I
came, Gilbert
remember
was
that.
working.
Yeah,
So what was she doing with all that money, man? Out of $1,100, we get $50, man. What happened to the rest of the money? When we would ask for money, she said she didn't have no money.
it's crazy.
That's like more than 4 grand, dude, that she was taking from us, man.
Well, so you did this for one summer?
The whole summer, man. Every summer.
You're living in a roof, so you had to pay your dues, man.
Shit, $1,000 and we were all sharing one room and one cot. We slept three to a cot, primo. Teníamos un catre y ahí dormíamos los tres.
That's the for raising children.
Hi, Texas Learning. I mean, I remember Mario would sleep toward the wall, then Joe would sleep in the middle. Mario would have his head this way, and then Joe would have his head that way, and I would have my head this way, man. So either way, somebody was smelling somebody's feet. We slept in the laundry room, primo, when we lived at the ranch. We slept in the laundry room. We had a cacatre right there.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Yeah,
money, man.
yeah. What happened to all that money?
She will make you give you the paycheck.
Yeah, she would collect it. She would go collect the paycheck at the ranch. She would have it before I got it, and then I would. She would take me to the bank to cash it, and
Oh,
she'd count out $50, and this is yours, this is mine. I go, hey, that's my money. No, this is my money.
yeah.
She'd take a
Uh,
thousand
My
from
mom
me,
never
or
my
a
mom never
thousand
did that
from.
to us. I mean, yeah, when we worked, she would save her money like for school, to buy clothes, but sometimes we just use our money and keep it and buy clothes ourselves.
That's what she would say, primo. That she was saving the money for school stuff, but the clothes that I would ask her for, she never bought. The shoes that I would ask her to buy me, she never bought me, man. She bought me whatever the hell she wanted me to wear. Cause I tell her, hey, I need you to go get me some baggy pants, dress pants, and some Stacy Adams, cause that's how I'm gonna go dress. Man, she'd buy me some cheap tennis shoes that she'd get from the Five and Dime over there, and And they weren't even Walmart brand, man. These were cheap shoes from like Lots or something like that, man. And then I'd ask for
For Sherlock's
yeah, for
with the
Skurlock.
stripes.
Yeah. And then I'd ask her for baggy dress pants, and she bought me slacks from the same place from Skurlock's.
Instead of the
So yeah,
Dickies
man.
from the Dickey outlet.
Yeah.
Because they had a Dickey outlet
Yeah,
there.
no, she get them at Walmart, and then you know when you get them from Walmart, some of them are irregular.
Yeah. The Converse,
Man, she wouldn't even buy us Converse, man. She'd go and get us the
the
state
Winos.
shoes, man. No, the state shoes, the kids. They look like Converse, but they're not Converse. They're kids. I thought I was making money to buy name brands. She was giving me all off brand merchandise, man.
98. It's crazy.
Oh, she taught me a lesson, all right, Murphy. Don't trust your mom with your money. But she knew, man, if we would have money, that the only thing we were gonna do with our money is debauchery. We would have bought so much beer and so much marijuana. I mean, because we all did. Joe, Mario, Gilbert, we all smoked. Hey, with the rebel yell, he wants more, more, more.
Take a
You
break, Rip. She was trying to teach you a lesson.
know what I didn't like though, man, is she would go like when we moved to that brick house. She would go through our room, man, and toss the room. I remember one time she
Like,
found my stash.
she would inspect the room.
Hmm. I started walking out of my room with my $50 bag of weed, and I said, "Hey, where you going with that?" And she goes, "I'm throwing it away." I go, "That cost me money." Adam Almanzor, ¿cómo estás? But anyway, cousin, let's get back on topic, man. I'm sorry to.
Oh, that's fine, man. That's it. Talking is good, man. I think he wants a fish treat.
Uh-oh, don't blame it on the doll this time.
All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, Rebel, take a break. That's enough treats. How you doing, brother Adam? Uh, remember she used to take you out to the raspas too, no?
Yeah, yeah. She loved her some raspas, man, and I'm still hooked on the only raspa that I think is the greatest raspa ever invented, because the South Texas Piccadilly. Just saying that name makes my mouth water, man.
What is a South Texas Piccadilly?
It's a raspa que trae
Raspa is a snow cone, brother and sisters.
it's
That's
a
what it
raspa
means.
that has
Pickle juice.
pickle juice, red Kool Aid, and chunks of pickles in it.
Oh wow.
Man, my mouth is watering just thinking about it, man. And they don't sell it to you in a cone; they sell it to you in a cup, man, because the chunks of pickle are in there, man, so you can eat it with a spoon, man. So you got Kool-Aid that comes with sugar. That's it could be red, it could be purple. But it comes with pickle juice and chunks of pickle. Man, my mouth is watering real bad. Sorry, cousin. Just man, I mentioned the name and
Yeah.
I just
So we can speak about anything, man, tonight, today. Pray through Jesus Christ, memories is part of our life. Memories that we can remember of that. You know, just that's all we got after our loved ones. Cross over is just the memories of how the war. And things like that. So, what is it that influenced you in your life to understand that Jesus Christ does exist and that he's here for us, cousin Jesse? One thing, some couple of things that you can remember that you know of, that there is a higher power in charge.
Well, cousin, um, the first time I prayed to Jesus Christ, I was looking at a 35-year prison sentence for beating up 7 people, and it was a aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And I prayed to Jesus Christ and told him and asked him if he would let this cup slip from my lip, that I would change my life around. And when I finished praying, like maybe 2 hours later, my court appointed lawyer came by and wanted to talk to me. So I went and talked to my court appointed lawyer. He goes, "Look, you've been here 6 months. Um, you can be here another 3 months and beat your case, but they're dropping down the aggravated assault to just an assault, and it'll drop a class A felony to a class A misdemeanor. If you say you're guilty, we'll let you out today." I said, "I'm guilty, man. Just get me out of here." And sure enough, I got let out, and I quit doing what I was doing, man. I started trying to get into the church,
So,
seeking Jesus, seeking Jesus
how long
Christ.
were you locked up for?
6 months, pretty much. 6 meses.
Can you tell the viewers what job were you doing when this happened?
I
Was it
was
because you were
work.
doing the job, right? You were doing the job when
Yeah,
this incident happened.
yeah. I was working as a club bouncer, security guard, and I took this girl out for breaking a beer bottle on a guy's face. And when I was taking her out, I was about to handcuff her. She tried to do think that she was Bruce Lee and start coming at me, kicking and punching. And I started laughing. I was blocking all her punches and kicks. And then the next thing you know, I grabbed her by her arm and took her to the ground. And when I was handcuffing her, somebody said, "Look out!" And I look up. The beer bottle was like right here, and I was bald, so all I could do was go like that, and the beer bottle just broke on my head. When I saw my blood, I lost it, man. Everything went red, and the next thing you know, there's 7 bodies on the ground from the people that tried to jump me.
You went
Then
on
the
everything but first in nature and just handled the business.
well, the training kicked in, cousin. My training kicked in because I used to train every day. My training
Yeah,
kicked in,
first in
and
nature.
when it was all said and done, there was 7 bodies on the floor, and I'm standing there without my security shirt on anymore, just covered in blood. And then they sent a female cop, and then she tried to add a fictitious charge saying that I tried to attack her, which I never did. And she told me to drop the baton. I dropped the baton, and then she told me to spread my legs. So I went into a full spread with my hands up behind my head. So there was no attack toward her, man. She was just scared because there were 7 bodies on the floor, and I was standing there covered in blood.
She was trying to make a name for herself.
Yeah, she was trying to make a name for herself off of my name. But yeah, they found out that night, man. After all was said and done, it was just me by myself and 7 bodies on the ground, man.
How long
Did
were you
six
doing
months.
the job, cousin?
I had been there for like 2 years, man. I never had any problems, man.
Did
And
they have did they have security cameras around the building?
no, no, they didn't have no cameras, man. They didn't have no cameras. I would like frisk people coming in for no for weapons, And I would check the restrooms to see if anybody was doing drugs, and then I'd go around the building to make sure nobody was doing drugs or anything else around the building. So yeah, man, I've been there 2 years, and one time this guy yelled at me and he told me I was a cat, and I told him, look, man, don't take my kindness for weakness, man, because I'm working. So while I'm wearing this uniform, I have to be respectful, and I have to not come at you sideways. But you catch me out of this uniform, man, you be eating your teeth through your butt. And they didn't believe me till that day, man, that they caught me. They caught me, and then they made me bleed. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood, cousin. So yeah, they found out after that day that it was something different than they thought. But hey, it cost me 6 months, man. I'm the one that dialed 911, and I'm the only one that got arrested. Yeah, Madeline. I still say that I reached Bruce Lee status. 7 guys by myself. Yeah, that's saying something. All the training paid off. But
You
yeah,
could have
cause that
left. You could have left the site. It would have been probably worse. No, if you would have left.
yeah, if I would have tried to take off, man, that would have been even worse if I had tried to leave. Yes, exuberance. You gotta defend the vessel. Yeah, man, there was like bodies everywhere, cousin. When I stopped to look around, I couldn't believe I had done that much damage. Nobody was moving. No, they gave me an award, Lawrence. They gave me a vacation at the Fort Worth Hilton, buddy. No, no, I actually went to Green Bay. That's where they catch the chain to go up to the other prisons, man. The bad thing, cousin, is when I got out, I went right back to work at that same place, man, and got in trouble again in the same place.
Damn.
So, yeah, somebody lost their life that time, man.
The same
Yep,
place.
yeah, yeah. All expenses paid, round trip, exactly. Exuberance. 3 hots in a cot, my brother. I spent the winter there. Yeah, the second time somebody lost their life, man. And I almost win. I almost got a quarter, cousin. They wanted to give me 25 for that, man. 25 years.
Oh damn.
Like I said, I've completely changed my life over, cousin. I'm not the same man I was 10 years ago. Now I let people talk sideways at me, man, and I just look at him and I think about bringing the old me out, but he needs to stay asleep, man, because the old me was always getting me in trouble, man. It's like this guy that fixed my truck and didn't fix it, that he charged me $140, and my truck lasted 2 more months without running. I know where
Damn.
he lives, man. I know where he lives. I think about going to his house and just beating his ass, but you know what? I'm just gonna let God take care of that, man. God will give him his comeuppance instead of me. Y'all look out. Madeline's coming for you if you haven't hit that like button. She don't know kung fu. She knows crazy. Duende style Tai Chi comes with a little spear and a little whip. Thank you, William. But like Popeye said, man, I am what I am. Not a gangster hat anymore, William. It's just a hat, brother. So,
You can share
anything
some more
else?
stories, Primo. Go ahead. The floor is yours, cousin. I'm here trying to make a little dinero, you know?
See, exuberance. The gear cable popped out of it, man, and it wasn't getting any gears. And I bought a new gear cable, but it was too long, so we decided to use half of the new one and half the old one. And hey, I can't complain, man. It worked for like 10 minutes. I drove it home from where it had left me stranded, and then I got it to my driveway, and it wouldn't catch gears anymore, man. And I called him, and I called him. He quit answering my phone calls, man. So I have a friend who sells tires, and he's the one who fixed it for me. He only charged me $60, man. So altogether, I paid almost $200 for that, man. Yes, Murphy, he's trying to hit, man. Yeah, Navia. Like I said, I don't know if y'all heard me say this, but I've always looked at the world through the eyes of a warrior. My dad used to be a wrestler, a boxer, and he was a brown belt in Go-Ryu karate. So that we didn't have a mom. The only thing he taught me was violence. No, elastic. It was the how do you call that? I can't remember the name of the part, man, but it goes on the steering wheel on the steering assembly, man. It's the little switch that's got a little lever that goes up and down like that, man. That broke, and I didn't know it had broken, so I changed the damn gear cable, and that's where I went wrong. And the dude that supposedly fixed it didn't fix it. I hired this guy, and I had to buy a new switch. I had to he got to go underneath because he put my bracket backward, and then where the wires the gear cables come together, there's a little white ball, and he didn't stick the spring all the way in there, so it wasn't didn't have any power to shift into park. But yeah, he fixed it, and he sells tires. He fixed it. No, Smurfy, it was my flux capacitor. I had to replace the flux capacitor, Smurfy. But it's running great now. Can't even hear the engine when it runs. It doesn't sound bad for a 24-year-old truck.
Taking a little break off of it. Waiting for this big jackpot to hit.
Excuse me.
Sorry about that, folks. So I was be playing this game. There's a jackpot fixing to go off. A little jackpot went off, but I didn't win it. But there's a bigger one that's going off in a few, but it takes a while for it to get up there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Yep.
know how the cops are up there towards Fort Worth and the Dallas area. They're racist like a mother. Excuse my language. Racist. A lot of racist cops now.
In Dallas,
Yeah,
I've always said that there's a hell on earth. It's Dallas County, man.
yeah.
Uh, they shoot first and ask questions later. Wow.
What did Lester my attorney say? Talk about the trucks.
Huh?
Talking about trucks, like so
Yeah,
the older
elastic.
trucks.
Uh, both of my trucks, elastic, are 2000 models. They're Chevy 1500 Silverados, man. They're
Yeah,
cabs
I
and a
used to
half.
have a Silverado, primo too. A Chevy con las nalgas
So
sticking
you had
out.
the flare side.
Yeah, I used to have one. It was a
Well, I
standard.
got
I should have never gotten rid of it, man.
those standards are
I only
good, man.
had over two
Especially
hundred thousand miles, and
yeah. You should have got. You should. It would have been better if you had one like the Ford, man. That was three on a tree. Because those these new youngsters don't know how to drive them, man.
one day I'll save some money and go find me another one. My son is trying to buy looking for a Chevy truck like the one I used to have.
Mm-hmm.
I was a '92, like 1500. So it had
Yeah,
a V6 in it.
I got an 8 on mine, man. I got it like a 4.8.
There's some power right there.
Yeah, I put a tow ball in it, man. I don't tow nothing, but I got a tow ball on it that will keep people from pulling up real close to the back of your truck at a stoplight, because they'll get messed up with the tow ball.
Yeah.
And now it's running real good, guys.
So when
Shit,
you was in the jail, primo, those 6 months, I mean, how was the environment in there? Like when you were locked up there
it was
waiting?
very very hostile, primo. It was a hostile environment. There was a supposedly attack bus that was taking people's stuff, man, and I saw a dude get raped in there, man. By the time that the CERT team came in there, it was too late. He had already been raped. He thought he would be okay if he took a top bunk, but nah, man, he slept on his stomach, so they threw a blanket over him, dude, and two inmates, and one on each side of the blanket, just pulled down on him while the other dude raped him.
Yeah.
That
It
just
was in
taught
county?
me, yeah, that just taught me that don't sleep at night. I used to sleep during the day when the guards were active, and I'd be up all night.
It's
Yeah, man.
crazy.
Like I said, when I got
Latinos?
arrested, man. Yeah, it
Latinos?
was there was a black guy that raped a white guy with long red hair,
Runner.
and
You got the long hair.
uh, it was that white guy's fault, man, because he talked shit, racist shit to that black guy, man. And then fucking guards, man, being assholes, man. They took him all around the warehouse, and they brought him and put him back in our pod after he had called that guy a nigga.
Oh man.
So yeah, and he told him when he got in there, "Oh, Red, you're looking real good, baby." And as soon as lights out, man, he got took. I'll never forget that, man. Never forget that. That was like the
Crazy.
most messed up thing I've ever seen.
Never
Yeah,
Angel
nigga.
is no joke.
My little brother Joe, he's gone to prison 3 times already. He can't go back no more. This time, Texas has that 3 strike policy. So after that, if he goes back in, he ain't ever getting out. He's already up to 50, so he any sentence is a life sentence. Yeah, that was really messed up, Exuberance, because that guy was screaming his head off, man. He was screaming. I'll never forget that, man. And like I said, that just made me realize I couldn't sleep at night in there no more. I had to stay up. So while everybody was sleeping at night, I'd be sitting in the corner of the cell reading a book, just looking at everybody, making sure ain't nobody coming my way.
Damn, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do in there, cause
And you didn't try to help him, Primo.
nah, man.
Because
If I would have tried to help him, then I would be targeted next, man.
yeah,
That's what happened. That's what happened to the other white boy that tried to help him. They didn't rape him. They just beat his ass. Le cayeron entre cinco.
oh man,
Yeah, they didn't come at him one on one, man. They came at him five deep, and they just beat the shit out of him for getting into was not his business and snitching. So yeah, man, the whole time I was there, I just made sure nobody came at me sideways, man. That dude, the tank boss, tried to take my food, and I didn't accept what he was trying to say, man. We had it out. I beat his ass, and then I did I think a week in a solitary, man. They took all my clothes and all my covers and shit, and put me in this little cell with a steel bed, naked. But he didn't take my food, man. And when I got back out, he quit messing with me. Then they found out while I was in there, man, and after that they really didn't mess with me because they said, "Hey, this guy beat up seven people, man. Let's just leave him alone." Yeah, he's been out for almost 20 something years now, Angel. And I talk to him all the time. I said, "Man, you're 50 something years old, carnal. Anything you do now, any sentence is a life sentence because you're already over 50. You get 25, man, you'll be out. If you make it to 75, you might be out." So I tell him, you need to just play your cards right, man. Keep it frosty. And if anybody talks shit, just show them a smile and tell them God bless you. The best thing you can do is other than to go around. We're too old to be tussling with people, man. I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but I'm not trying to catch a charge.
there's people that's always trying to test you out to see what you're gonna do. You know,
Welcome,
that's
Donnie
why
Cho.
I really don't like saying nothing to anybody or nothing. You know, I just handle accordingly to the situation. You know, so it's one of the reasons I kind of like stop uh responding to people that have been coming at me in a negative way. It's just like, yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing. Not unless, you know, they surface up, but then I gotta do what I gotta do, then there's a different story. But yeah, nowadays people wanna sue you. They wanna start
Yeah,
stuff with you, you whoop their ass, then they wanna sue you.
that's the
They wanna press
thing.
charges on you.
That's the thing, Primo. How you gonna act like you're about that life, and when they try to make you accountable for trying to be about that life, you're gonna play victim and call the cops? That's some bullshit.
Like that guy that was talking all that mess, saying he's gonna do this and that, you know. You know, he said he was gonna come visit me for during October, you know. I've been working out hard and stuff, just getting ready for just in case I do get into a, you know, I have to handle business, you know. So I've been training hard. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, gotta do what I gotta do to protect the vessel, you know.
Mm-hmm. I understand that,
I
man.
will.
You know what's the only thing I got out of that prison, that jail sentence, man? When I got out, man, I made the mistake of taking off my sandals in there to take a shower, and they told me never to be doing that, so I put my sandals back on. When I got out of there, man, I got these big bolas, man, on my feet. I couldn't even wear shoes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were real
That was
big.
good.
No, this thing wasn't between my toes. It was on the soles of my feet and the top of my feet, primo. I couldn't wear shoes because I had these big balls, man, on both feet. I couldn't wear shoes. I couldn't walk.
It's kind of like this. Just a hypothetical thought. What if these people decide to do show up and then just disappear from the face of the earth? They like just completely disappear and nobody hears from them no more. Like they
Dogman
just
got him.
disappear. You know what I'm saying? If they can't call anybody to report anything and they just disappear off the face of the earth, what happened to them? Did a UFO get them? Did
It was
the
that.
dog man get them? Did the
It was a
DDN
damn
get them?
chupacabra. It was a damn chupacabra.
I'm just throwing it out there, you know.
But you know
Anything
what,
can
cousin?
happen, you know.
You know what though, cousin? Nowadays, that doesn't even matter. The fact that you might be arrested, because as long as there's people around that are witnesses, and you challenge somebody to mutual combat and they accept, nobody goes to jail. You can't use no weapons, but you can beat the hell out of them with your hands, man. And if they accept the mutual combat, nobody goes to jail. You just take that ass whipping with you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I've seen people disappear, man. You know, all I'm saying is people sometimes disappear from the face of the earth and nobody knows what happened to them. You know,
Blame it on the Sasquatch.
it become a picture on a carton of milk.
Yep.
Missing 401 case. You know what that reminds me is when you go to the library and the librarian goes, shh, people disappear like that, man.
I don't know what it was, Nevaeh, but I was not able to walk for almost 2 weeks until all that went away. Yeah,
And
the guard
imagine people do disappear from the face of the earth, man.
every day, every day, primo.
They run into whatever they run into, man. They disappear. You know, you hear it all the time.
You know what? I hadn't thought about that, so I just said it, man. That scream that guy was making while he was being raped, man. That shit just still messes my head up when I think about it, man.
It sounds like the succubus guy that was talking about the tunnel.
No,
Or
I don't mean to make it sound funny, man, but he was squealing like a pig, man. That's just like I'll never forget that, man. That affected me mentally, man, because he was new and I had been there a couple of days. That could have happened to me on my first day, man. And then the second time that I got arrested, I didn't go to Green Bay. I spent my time at the Fort Worth Hilton downtown, man. You know what's sad about that, cousin? That jail downtown, I helped build it back in the '80s, man. When they were building that jail, I worked there, man. I helped build that jail. I was 15, man, and I had a crew of 10 guys that worked under me, man. And they were older guys. They were mad. They didn't think I spoke Spanish. No sé por qué le tenemos que andar haciendo caso a este pinche chavalón. Nomás anda ahí besándoles el culo a los bullies and I'm like, hey man, I ain't kissing nobody's ass. ¿Saben por qué yo los mando? No, why? Because I speak English. Learn some English and you have my job. Yeah, that's why you're not supposed to take off your chanclas in there, Cynthia. That and the corrections officers got mad at me because I took my clothes off before going into the shower, and they got onto me and said that I couldn't be doing that. That I had to undress in the shower and dress in the shower. I couldn't be standing out there naked because that just invites rape. Well, Madeline, nowadays, especially, there are a lot of Mexicans that don't speak Spanish. They got brown eyes and a Mexican surname, but they don't speak Spanish. Good night, Tutu T2E. Yeah, I call them people coconuts because they're brown on the outside but white on the inside. Yep, yep. That's what would happen. Exuberance. They would talk every day. They would talk crap, man, and they didn't think that I was knowing what they were saying. But the joke was on them because I'd go by there and, and tell them, estoy entendiendo todo lo que están diciendo, bola de pendejos. I've always had a big mouth, cousin. You know that.
Yeah.
I'm never shy for words, man. And like I'm not afraid of anybody, man. I always let them know.
Then you got the, you know, I know what you mean, man. People
No
that
matter, no, no,
like
no son, no son no sabo kids, man. Son, son pendejo kids. They're too arrogant and they're how can I say that they are ashamed of being Hispanic. They're ashamed to talk Spanish. You know damn well when they go to school and they uh they take those sandwiches to try to blend in with the white kids, and then they see those Mexican kids that are proud of their heritage, and they're sitting there eating burritos and tacos. You know their mouth waters for those burritos and tacos.
you're in the army, uh, if somebody got a problem with you, you handle it man to man, mutual combat. Platoon sergeants get involved and say, hey, my soldier got a problem with your soldier. What are we going to do so they can take care of it and resolve the solution? And you fight. I used to be in a lot. I beat a lot of people, man. Made them eat their words. You know what I'm saying? They learned to respect
Yeah.
me the hard way by an ass whooping. That was in the army. You know, I've been to combat and all this, and then I run into people that think because they're on steroids that they're still gonna outdo me or something because they're doing some kind of training in a gym. You know, they're talking to a combat veteran that's still trained silently. You know, uh, they wouldn't have a chance. I just laugh about it when people say that you know the younger lines. I think that because they're younger, that they can do whatever the hell they want to do. They just don't know.
You want
So
me
like I
to?
know what I know, you know, and I just take care of business.
You
But
want
you
me to
know,
tell you?
yeah, I'm getting old. I'm not trying to think that way, which that's a good thing. But there's always those guys that are disrespectful. They try to test you out. But you know, I've seen them come and go throughout my life.
Tell you a story, cousin. And this actually happened, man. My dad did not like. racism at all, man. He bought a watch at a Kmart and it didn't work, so he took it back. And there was a young guy there, man, that said he didn't speak Spanish. My dad was talking to him in Spanish. Quiero que I was there. Quiero que te lleve, que me des otro reloj. Este no jala. And that dude said, no, no sabo español. Y my dad said, what did you say? ¿Qué me dijiste? No hablo español. Ah, no hablas español, hijo de tu pinche madre. And he goes, hey. He goes, pues no que no hablas español. And then he called my dad a greaser, a Mexican greaser. And my dad
Mhm.
got pissed. And he got that watch and broke it on that guy's chest. Snatched him out from behind the counter, man, and started beating his ass. So that guy made it back behind the counter and called security. My dad was throwing these people around with ease, primo. He was throwing 5 people around by himself, man. No one could touch him. They called the cops. The cops just stand there and watch because if they got in, he would have thrown them around too. Finally, I managed to calm him down, and the cops asked what happened. And he told him, este cabrón es racista, me llamó mexicano grasoso. And the cops like, what did he say? Said that guy was being racist. He called him a Mexican greaser. All he wanted was to exchange the watch for another watch because it didn't work. And he told him to get out of here, you Mexican greaser. So that dude lost his job that day, man. But yeah, man, I had never seen my dad fight till that day, man. He was throwing 5 guys around like nothing, man.
Representative says, I'm making some burritos de frijol con huevo y chorizo tomorrow. That sounds good.
I'm going to your house, Cynthia, for breakfast.
Are they homemade tortillas or store bought?
Yeah, do tell.
Out of scratch? Corn or flour? Oh,
I
she's
know
making
my.
tacos in a pan in bread.
Hey, man, your sister makes some mean ass tortillas, man. Lupita, she makes some mean ass tortillas, bro. I remember those.
My mom could make some mean ass tortillas, man. Mm. They'll melt in your mouth.
Yeah, my mom's tortillas were pretty good. My grandpa used to call them tortillas borrachas because when my mom would hit it with the rolling pin, she would spin it. Hit it with the rolling pin and spin it, so she was spinning them. My grandpa used to love her tortillas. Les llamaba tortillas borrachas.
You could throw down in the kitchen, man.
Tia Sylvia throws down in the kitchen too, man. She makes them just like my mom used to make them. She hits them with the and rolls it. She hits it and spins it. She hits it with a palote and she spins them. Yeah, we're talking about food again. Sorry. We hungry, damn it. I want some roasted chupacabra tacos. You never answered, Cynthia, if they're homemade or store bought, the tortillas. Inquiring minds want to know, Cynthia.
Out of scratch. Those are the good ones. Homemade.
She says no store bought, they're homemade, primo.
Oh man.
Hey, Duendita, do you make homemade tortillas?
Puro HEB, la duende.
I
Duende tortillas HEB.
can't eat pretzels anymore, Lawrence. I ain't got the teeth for it, man. You know what I did eat earlier? I ate some applesauce. It was good too.
Somebody says they have a pretzel problem.
Well, if you're gonna go with La Duendita, it's store bought. She don't know how to make homemade tortillas, primo.
Well, her tortillas are not that big anyways. They're duende size.
They fit on the tip of your finger.
They're like tortillita chiquita,
Yeah, that's
duende
about the
size, man.
time. That's about the time my sister learned too. Cynthia, my grandma used to make them from scratch. I mean, from real scratch. The flour, the manteca, the espalda, the sal.
Milagro tortillas, solo menos. I mean, she saves a lot of money being a duende.
She gets full with the kids meal, the happy meal.
So if you go to eat with La Duende, you're not gonna get full, man. You have to eat like 1,000 tortillas because they're mini size just to get the portion of one tortilla.
You have lizard
One
tacos.
bean, one bean will feed a whole tribe of duendes.
Yeah, he had a pretzel problem. Machinery that made him a pretzel.
Tiny tacos, still for tiny tacos.
So you're the one
It's
who
funny.
introduced the tiny tacos to a Jack in the Box, huh?
Yeah,
That's Murphy. Donita gives you some tortillas and you think you're doing communion.
that's messed up. And that's the supersized tortillas for burritos.
Mhm.
Oh man,
That's awesome. She makes corn tortillas too, primo.
who
Cynthia
does?
does. Cynthia,
Oh yeah. Oh shit! Don't talk about corn.
se va a aparecer.
Somebody gave corn a bad name. I ain't saying the person's name.
Yeah, I quit eating corn in a cup ever since I met that guy. That's awesome, Cynthia. Your boyfriend slash husband is a very lucky man.
So who does it make the tortillas for? Did y'all get exchange tortillas for 7-layer cheese? Was it
Lasagna.
lasagna
Man, that's right, primo. Rich runners eating all those tortillas.
runner? Arroz con candules and tostones.
That's a Puerto Rican dish, Madeline.
Yeah, she they ruined corn cuts for me.
It's not my fault. Exuberance. No me eches la muleta, homie.
Yeah, we've been going on for 2 hours and 18 minutes, primo. Just talking about all kinds of things. We went from spiritual to pinta to freaking
Food.
food.
So you know how to make empanadas too, Cynthia? Damn it, boy. Like I said, your boyfriend slash partner must be just relishing all them tasty treats.
The BFF is
Right?
Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. Empinadas? Oh, empanadas. My bad.
Las dos cosas.
It's the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Madeline, you ain't letting meth mouth ruin your elotes.
Gotta get him where it's hot.
Whatever, rich runners, you say he just eats what's hot. Órale.
He's a heartbreaker, steamer.
Yeah, she says, Abe, stop. Abe, stop it.
Who's saying, Abe, stop?
Then Cynthia said, "Thanks, Jesse. I'm single." Abe, stop it.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I used to race for the tortillas my mother would make in the afternoons when I was coming out of school. I could smell them like 4 blocks away. I
When I
would
get
race
out,
my brother. I'll give my brother a block head start, half a block head start. So we had to run 3 blocks to make it home to see who get the first tortilla, and I would still beat him.
dude, I remember getting off the school bus when we lived at the ranch. Se abrían la puerta del bus y olía puras tortillas, man. I'd be like, run out, trying to outrun Mario and Joe to get there to get the first one and put butter on it.
Primo Jesse, those was some expensive tortillas your mom made, $1,000 worth.
Yeah, I know. I guess they were worth it.
Hey, so it was how much would you get a paycheck for 1 week?
About $1,200, 1,200,
So it should give 50 and keep up 11.
1150.
Dang.
Not
So
just mine, Mario's and
but, but
Joe's too.
but she was making you all three the meals for y'all to go eat out there, right? She would
Yeah, she
prepare
was
your
making his
food.
lunch. Lunch,
Oh, there
yeah.
you go. And she would do your laundry.
No, I've always done my own laundry, cousin.
So she
Always.
would prepare the meals for y'all.
Yeah.
So what kind of meals was she giving you?
Tacos and burritos.
Big ones?
Yeah.
There you go. Gotta cost food to keep y'all money, well, no.
I remember we'd get to the field, man, and put our lunch right there on the motor of the tractor to keep it warm.
We got a visitor.
Is that Rebel again?
He- He's been hitting me up, man, for the treats.
Yeah, well he guards the house, so he deserves his treats. Yeah, well
Uh,
that was the problem, exuberance. You get fed your lunch and then you're working in the field. There's only one problem with that, brother. There ain't no porta potties or toilets out there. You have to go in the middle of the plants, man, and you gotta go to the bathroom.
you working in what in the cotton?
Yep.
Yeah, Rebel. What you want another tree for, man? I done gave you like 6 of them. Here.
I bet you he goes and
Oh,
stashes them over there and then goes and eats them later.
oh man, we got an intruder over here.
Uh-oh, what
We got
intruder?
we got all ball too. Look, move, Rebel.
Oddball.
Here, all ball.
Oh, wow.
We got 2 of them. How'd you get over here, all ball? That's all ball. All ball's over here. He's a little bit more rough.
Wow, I see that.
All ball, come here so you can look at the people can see you in the camera. That's all ball.
Oh, no, Madeline, when my mom would make lunch, she would wrap it in aluminum paper. So we'd go and set it on top of the tractor motor so it would
No,
it would stay warm.
I'm gonna
That's what
I'm
I
gonna
said,
put on the other
Madeline.
side. I'll be right back.
All right.
Shut up, ball. Come on. Come on. Wait till order.
Yeah, when you're out there working in the field, Madeline, at from 11 to like 5 or 6, there's no shade anywhere to be found because there's no trees anywhere. So you're out there in the middle of the sun with nowhere to hide from the sun. Damn, you treated him like a queen, Cynthia. My baby mama used to treat me like that when I go work out in the field. make me Italian lunches. I take chicken parmesan,
Whatever.
spaghetti, meatballs, lasagna, all
Mhm.
kinds of Italian food. I'd be sitting out there eating in the field.
Ooh, I was getting aborted by Rebel and Albo. Albo is
Yeah,
all black.
ask Abe. He'll tell you from 11 a.m. to like 5 or 6 in the afternoon. There's no shade anywhere in the fields. You're out there in the hot sun.
So y'all got to see Albo, eh? She's all black. Midnight Black. She's all black. She blends in the darkness, man.
I
Got four dogs: Rocky, Rebel, Albo, and Bell Bell.
only got two, primo. I got two dogs. The white female, she's all white with no spots on her, so I call her Güera. And the male dog is all black, so I call him Mayate.
Albo and Bell Bell are two female dogs, female German Shepherds. And then we got Rocky and Rebel, which are the two alphas. We have to keep them separated because they'll fight.
Man, that Zoloft is kicking in real good, cause
What is that? A muscle relaxer?
no, it's for depression. I don't take it a lot, man, because my body fights it when I'm trying to go to sleep. My body jerks. It just jerks, man. My
Mhm.
body fights it.
So how's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody's doing great. We've been troll free all night. Thank you for all tuning in and listening to what we're talking about. Yeah, once our loved ones are gone, all we got is the memories, and we got to keep on moving forward because that's what they would do when they lost their loved ones, is keep on moving forward, you know. And like I was telling you at the beginning of the show, when somebody try to give me bad news, I don't listen to the bad news. I just set it on my mind that I'm gonna reverse whatever they're trying to do because I don't accept the negativity.
I agree, Cynthia. Tomorrow's Saturday, cousin, and I don't have anywhere to go or anything to do.
Saturday.
Uh, Yeah, so I went and washed my truck today, so I don't have to do it tomorrow.
There's a Palo Santo. Let me clear the air some.
We didn't have no choice, Cynthia. Our moms made us go out there and work in the field when we were real little.
7, 8 years old. I remember when I beat up three guys, primo, when I was I think I was 14 years old. These guys were in their 20s. I beat them right there, Don Santiago and Doña Petra. You know, this
Across the street
before,
across the street
yeah,
from my mom's house.
this before you even were living with us. Yeah, I beat up three guys, man. Two I beat him up. Two I beat him up with a pick handle because Olga Contreras was always trying to buy the property, so she was sending people over there to harass them. So I was cutting the grass one day, and as I was cutting the grass, I seen this guy jump over the fence because he kept his fence chained up. They jumped over it, and they got him in a corner, and they're messing with him, they're pushing him around.
Trying to get him to
Dropped the
sell.
lawnmower. And he was already an old man, and I told him, "Hey, déjalo en paz." And they're like, "You stay out of it if you know what's best for you." So they kept on messing with him. They had a piece of paper that wanted him to put his John Hancock on the piece of paper. So I went inside the his little garage that was falling down already. There was a pick handle on the hanging. Grabbed the fucking pick handle. I went out there like the movie. Was it Too Tall? Or what's the name of the movie with the guy with a piece of lumber?
Walking
Uh,
Tall, you mean with the Rock?
yeah, like the Walking Tall, but the old one. You know.
Yeah.
I went out there. I didn't say nothing no more because I had already warned them. I just fucking boom, knocked, took care of two with a picking handle. They got up the ground and took off running, jumped the fence, and then the other one I beat him up with my hands in front of my padrino, just whooped his ass because he was disrespecting him, and I beat his ass. And he was already very old. He was an ex-marine, man, Santiago. He was like cheering me on. I was beating him up, dude. Freaking that dude got up, ran, and I said, "Don't ever come back." I beat up three guys when I was think I either yeah, like 14, because my yeah, like 14. My mom was still I was either 13 or 14 years old. I can't remember. All I know is I beat up three guys, and my mom was looking at me like freaking out because my Don Santiago had said the story to my mother and Doña Petra. They said they wanted me to go stay with them just in case any more problems come and all this. But my mom was looking at me like, "What the hell? He beat up three guys." Like she couldn't believe that I beat up three people. But that's what happens when you. That's what you do when you love people. When somebody messes with people you love, right? You stand up and defend them because it's part of your happiness. So in order for you to keep that happiness within your life, you anybody comes in a threatful manner, you take care of it. Yeah, happened
Excuse
right
me,
there
I'll
by
be right back.
right in their property, man. We see some of the comments here, brothers and sisters, real quick. See what we got going on here. Yeah, beat him up with a pick handle, two of them, and I used to be in baseball, so I knew how to swing. Yeah, they were messing with a World War II veteran. There was a Marine. They had gotten exposed to blister agent. I had to protect the honor. I did what I had to do, and I didn't think about it twice. There was no second thoughts. I just did it. I had to protect them. I was cutting the grass. Those were my employers that were messing with. It was my summer job. I will well yearly job because I would cut the grass. I would do everything for them that they needed to be done. They always pay me good, and they always gave me lemonade or tea. You know, and their yard wasn't even that big, but I would cut the grass, so I had to take care of the problem. You know, I wasn't gonna let them. These guys were in their 20s, and I was only 13, and I beat them up. They were way bigger than me, but I was a tall kid, so you could say we were around the same height. Even though they were older, I wasn't afraid of them. I just knew one thing that they didn't listen when I told them to leave them alone. So I said, hell no. So I'm going to protect my padrino and my madrina. I'll be damned if they're going to do something to them. And I beat them up. They never came back. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even think about it twice. I mean, that was my godfather and godmother, Don Santiago, Doña Petra. Doña Petra, his wife, she was blind. She couldn't see. So I wasn't gonna let people run over them, disrespect them, for them to live in fear. Because sometimes I will go there and she'd be crying because those people were coming to their house, telling them I would hear the story. So I had a lot of built up on me because it's not like they came once. They were coming constantly, threatening them to sign the papers over or else their deed to the home. So I had enough of them when they surfaced up. I already knew what I wanted to do. I had all the stories built up in me of how they were disrespecting them, coming at them, that I took care of the threat without thinking about it. Yeah, they're very evil people, especially the lady Olia Contreras. Cousin Jesse knows what she was about.
Man, those were the most crooked people in the town, bro. I remember I wasn't even old enough to vote. She was trying to buy my vote with say, I'll give you a plate of food and all the beer you can drink if you vote for so and so. I go, I'm still 17. I can't vote. But yeah, they were really crooked, man. And they got their karma, dude. Too bad they lost a family member.
Yeah, they kind of left because of them. Padrino, Madrina, after a while, the son came and took them to Houston because he didn't want nothing to happen to them. So he came and got them and got them out of there. He had told me thank you for defending their honor and stuff like that. He was a pretty big guy too. The son, he was as tall as Don Santiago, but he came in and it took him.
Well, I can tell you, Cynthia, that my first full-time job, I was 13 years old. I had got expelled from the whole Fort Worth Independent School System. I couldn't go to school. I was thrown out indefinitely. So my dad let me hang around the house for about a week, and then he told me, "Hey, you can't live here for free. You need to go find a job." So I went to a chicken slaughterhouse, filled out an application claiming I was 18 years old, and that was my first full time job. They knew I wasn't 18 years old, man. Besides, I've always been short, but that
It's
was my
another
first
short
job.
Mexican.
Yeah, and that was my first full time job. 13 years old. And then my daddy started taking money out of my check, que para la renta, que para los biles, que para la comida. He would charge me gas money, man. And I don't know why. I used to ride my little lowrider bike to work. I don't know why he was charging me for gas money.
Somebody asked me, were you afraid of death when defending them? No. When I just knew that from the stories of what my mother would say, and then when we go visit, because Doña Petra was always touching my face because she was blind. She would be crying sometimes that they would come mess with us again, and she's crying to my mother. How they're coming after them and all this stuff, and I had all that build up on me, so I didn't think about that, man. I just knew that I gave them one warning. They laughed at me, and that was it. I did what I had to do. I didn't think about death. I didn't think. I just knew that I was going to overcome them. That there was a higher power working there. Especially when you have faith and believe in Jesus Christ, the higher power. I guess you could say I was being led by a higher power to take care of them, and I did. I was just following my spiritual senses, my spiritual orders. I knew that I was going to be able to overcome them. I wasn't They wasn't going to do nothing against me because by through God's will, I was going to overcome them, and which I overcame them. Wasn't thinking about death or nothing like that. I just reacted to the situation and took care of it. Now, how do you get rid of people that are like that? You give them a taste of their own medicine, and I was only one person. There were three, two left.
Yeah.
One it became 1-on-1. I dropped the. He said you can't fight. I dropped the pick handle, and then I beat up the guy with my fist. Showed him that I
You
didn't
know,
know how to fight.
cousin.
And
Sometimes that's all people can understand is violence. If you try to
yeah,
talk to them, they won't understand it unless you put hands on
yeah.
them.
No, he was trying to tell me I didn't know how to fight, so I dropped the thing and I showed him that I did know how to fight. The only reason I wouldn't get in too many fights when I was growing up, like in junior high and high school, was because of my mother. My mother would tell me not to fight, but that's not what she taught me. When I was in elementary, was to she would tell me if somebody starts the fight, finish the fight, and you better not lose the fight. If you lose the fight, then when you get home, I'm going to discipline you for losing the fight. Just don't start it. If you don't start it, and I find out you didn't start it, even though you get suspended, at least you handle your business. So, you know, my mother's the one that taught me that way. So when I beat up that guy, I just let out my fury on the man. You know,
Well,
I, I
that's the
was I
thing.
was I was in jurisdiction of defending them, their honor. So I wasn't in the wrong. I could have said, okay, it's not my business, but it was my business because it's my godmother and godfather. So I did what I had to do.
See, Texas, learn me. You one of those people, man. You worry about what people think about you, man. I've never cared what people think about me because that's their opinion of me, and that's not the real me. The me has always been that way, man. What you think of me, I don't care because I know who I am and I know how I carry myself. And if you actually knew the way I was, you would be my friends because I'm badass, man. I'm cool. And I know saying that makes me sound so uncool, but if you get to know me, you realize that that's the truth, man. Don't have very many friends, but the friends that I do have, I treat them as I would treat myself. I'm sorry to hear that, Elastic Machinery. Condolences to you, bro. Sorry about the passing of your wife.
It's kind of
Yeah,
like
exuberance.
I was one of those people that I just kept calm and relaxed. But if you really found and you're disrupting my peace, then when you find the true me, how I can be, then it's too late. I'm going to follow through of what I'm going to do. I have to because that's what you were asking for. So when I get people always threatening and saying all these bad things, they don't know what they're getting themselves into. That's all I can tell you. They don't.
Well, learn me. That just
They're
tells
clueless
you.
of who I am. They're clueless who cousin Jesse is. They're clueless. You know, they just don't know.
That just, that just tells you, learn me, that they were never your friends. They were just people you knew because your friends will stick with you through thick and thin. My circle is very small. I used to be able to count my friends on one hand, but I lost my best friend a couple years ago, and I knew that was one guy I could count on for anything. I'm a very blunt guy. I don't sugarcoat nothing. The way it comes into my mind is the way it comes out of my mouth, man. And some people don't like me because I'm like that, but that's just my personality. That's how I am. I respect you more if you tell me what you really think instead of lying to me. It's like
Yep.
right now I'm really mad at my family because nobody told me I have my nose is this big. I never knew I had a big nose till recently. They've been lying to me my whole life, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of like I've always been like a loner, keep to myself.
Me too, cousin.
Yeah, you know, because I used to be a loner in high school. I was always been a loner. I do have friends that were in the military with me, but you know, I haven't seen them in years, like a lot of years. But like to say I have friends that come and visit me in my house, not really. No, I'm still like that loner. Uh, it's just
You know what
the
I
only
did?
thing I got is the memories, you know. But yeah, but I do got friends. My brother, my friends in the brotherhood, they still consider me a blood brother because of combat, and they got my back. You know, I got those kind of friends. They're only a phone call away, and they'll come and we handle business. You know, whoever is trying to come and disrespect or come in anybody negative way, they'll be there. But I really don't need their assistance to overcome somebody trying to fight me or come at me. No, I can handle it on my own. No difference than when I go out there and do my investigations. When I run into the DDN and all that crazy activity I capture out there, you know, who's there with me? Who's there with me?
Jesus Christ.
When I was in Operation Desert Storm, fighting the Medina Republic Guard, who was there with me? Jesus Christ. When I beat out those three guys, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ has always been in my path, and I've always acknowledged his spiritual presence around and influence in my life. That's why I'm talking about it right now. You know, prayer through Jesus Christ. How important he is in my life. What he's done for me. If it wouldn't be for him, I wouldn't be here right now. But I'm here for a reason.
I am such a loner, cousin. You know what I did today? I got in my truck, put on some 50s and 60s music, and went cruising by myself. By myself, dude. Just took off and was cruising by myself, listening to 50s and 60s music, man. That's how much of a loner I am, dude. I don't have friends, man. My best friend died, and he was the one that could uh every story I say that stuff that I've done, he was there, so he could always have my alibi that it did happen. Most of the stories I say, he was there, man. And it's funny, man, because we were real good friends, and the friendship started off with a fight. When we first met, we got into a fight with each other, man. I almost killed him. He took off running from my kitchen, dude, and I was chasing him through the house with a kitchen knife. When he hit that front door, I threw that knife, man. When the front door slammed shut, the knife embedded itself in the screen door like halfway, man. I went and pulled the knife out of the door, and he ran so fast out the door he left his shoes behind. So I went to the kitchen, grabbed his shoes, and started stabbing his shoes.
Yeah.
After that, man, we became real good friends, man. We were the best friends, man. Wherever you would see him, I wouldn't be too far behind, and vice versa, man. We even dressed the same, but in different colors, man. We wore trench coats and fedoras. We ate the same dirt, cousin. I could consider him. I called him brother. He was more brother to me than my real brothers, man. But yeah, he's gone.
Sorry to hear that, Primo. Well, the ones that were my friends when I was growing up, they unfriended me along. They became not my friends throughout the years for some reason. But life goes on. You don't dwell on that. Which was Rob and Mario that stopped being my friends. So I stayed in the military and was doing my thing. So I wasn't even worried about why they didn't want to meet my friends or anything like that. As a matter of fact, one of Rob's nephews was in my platoon. Was I was in charge of him. I found out that that was his uncle, so I was always looking out for him. You know. So one time he heard what Rob was saying about me, and he's like stood up for me and said, "Hey, Abe's cool. He looks out for me. He's got me out of trouble numerous times in the army." He said, "Why are you talking bad about him and all this stuff?" So I don't know. Name was Juan
I mean,
Camarena. He was in the
I
army
mean
with
that
me.
that dude had no reason to talk about you, cousin, because he wasn't popular until he started hanging around with you, bro. The girls never paid no attention to him until he started hanging around with you. So I don't know what his deal was because I the last time I was in Raymondville, I saw him at the Super Red. I called him by his name. That fool pretended like he didn't know me, man. I said, "Hey, man, I'm Abe's friend." Abe who? Abe Cias. I don't know no Abe Cias. Oh, órale. Entonces I don't know you, Rob. That if I don't know you, how do I know your name? So I left it at that, dude. How the hell I'm gonna call you by your name and you say you don't know who I am? And
Yeah,
I tell you the name of the person you that I met you through, and you're gonna deny that you know that person. This is puro vato chafa, primo.
yeah. I don't know whatever happened to him, man.
You jealous
I
because
even
when you left,
contacted his son. I even contacted his son to try to get a hold of him, but never responded.
you ignore those people's learning. If they're trying to talk bad about you, man, and you're feeling some kind of way, you're letting it become real what they say about you, man. If it's not real what they say about you, man, just let it bounce off your back like a water does a duck. Cause
Yeah.
you know, if it's not true, man, don't pay it no mind, dude. I mean,
Don't
don't
dwell
catch
on
a
it, man.
case over it. Don't catch a case over it. If you know it's not true, then excuse my French, f them, bro.
That's mind games. People playing mind games. If
That
they
that's
know they
some
can
high school
affect you,
shit.
yeah, pity shit. Screw them.
Keep your head
Deflect the
up.
negativity. Don't accept it, and just move on forward in your life. Continue to do you. I know I'm still doing spiritual encrypted encounters, and freaking, it's not stopping me from doing what I do. They
The
can say
the
whatever the
best
hell they want to say, but you know,
the best advice I could give you, learn me,
keep everybody
is
happy.
is now you oh man, I was gonna say and keep your head up, bro, and don't let nobody steal your joy or your happiness, man. Don't give them that kind of power on your in your life. Don't let nobody have power over you to ruin your happiness, my brother. That's the best advice I can give you.
We didn't let people try to run us when I was going through when I was 15 years old. That they were trying to come and try to set up some kind of rules over us because they thought they had control. Because I had lost my parents, we still did what we had to do.
Hmm.
We didn't give
We
nobody that option. Anybody try to come at us in a negative way,
There
we
was
took
only
care of
one
it.
option.
Yeah, is that the saying? It wasn't even about either you're with us or against us. It's just more of just taking care of business. Respect, respect my situation. If you can respect of it, stay out of it. If you become part of the problem, then we eliminate the problem. Which we had to do what we had to do. There's people like that.
Yeah, Texas, it's not easy, my brother, but holding your head up with honor takes a lot more guts than you know. Because it's very easy to slap somebody around, but it takes a lot more inner strength to just Do you, my brother?
The simplest way I can explain it to you is disassociate with these individuals. Bottom line, let them say whatever they're going to say. Just disassociate with them. Um, don't worry about them. Don't worry about what they're going through. Disassociate with those individuals that are coming at you in a negative way. It'll make you feel happier, you know. But yeah, there is people that they they do continue to come after you or whatever, but you can't give power to the enemy. You know, you have to maintain your love foundation, your happiness, do the things that you love to do, and just keep on moving forward. How's the saying go? Haters are always going to hate, regardless of the
Mm-hmm.
whatever you do.
And keep it that way, Texas. Don't pay them no mind, man. Let them talk. Hate. That's what haters do. They hate. When you want to tell them something like, "Hey, there's a big old glass of chinga tu madre over there. Help yourself." People are only going to treat you the way you let them treat you, Texas.
Yeah, and letting people attack you just so you can find something on them and going back and forth with negativity is not going to help. It's not gonna make you feel happier. It's still gonna make you be feeling like shit. You know, honestly, when you go in a negativity with negativity. So what's the better way to overcome them is by maintaining your love foundation, staying positive, and doing the things that you do. Don't let them to affect you in any kind of way, shape, or form. And it's gonna make you feel better because you're not accepting the negativity. You're maintaining your happiness, and you move on forward. Uh, it's just in a matter of time they become a footnote in your life because you're not focused on what they're saying. You're not worried about what people are saying because people play how should I say through gossip, right? Sometimes they come through gossip. So don't pay attention to all that, man. Just do your thing. Maintain your happiness and do your thing.
If they're talking about you, learn me, it's because you're doing something good and they can't be at your level. That's what it's all about. They're jealous of you and they can't get to your level, so they're trying to bring you down to their level, my brother.
You kind of remind me of the movie Star Wars. You know, when the Force was trying to get Luke Skywalker to join them, trying to make him turn bad because they had already gotten the father, right, Darth Vader. Then they're trying to get Luke to join the Force. The balance is trying to get him to go the wrong way. So the people that are dealing with the other side of the balance, they know what to do to try to get people to go their route. But if you don't accept the negativity, you maintain your love foundation, then you're able to go on forward with your love foundation, what you love to do, you know, and you just don't dwell on what other people want you to do. That's why normally people come at you in a negative way because they want you to be mad, they want you to say something back, so they can get a laugh out of it or whatever. Just some very evil people in this world. But
That
that's why you leave it up to karma. Leave it up to Jesus Christ to handle your enemies because he handles them accordingly. But if you're going back and forth with them, then the Heavenly Father can intervene. You got to leave it up to the Heavenly Father, you know, Jesus Christ, so he can intervene and he can take care of the situation himself instead of going back and forth with negativity. There's no positive that comes out of it.
that sounds like a good idea, learn me. It's all just hate, brother. That they're jealous of you because you're doing something right and they can't come to your level, brother. That's all it's about. It's just like being back in high school, man. That's what it's about. They don't know how to bring you down or not, so that's what they're doing, making gossip and all this. If it's not true, man,
Yeah,
don't worry about it. If it's true, don't worry about it anyway either. It doesn't affect you.
I used to do it all the time, man. Dirty cops when I was coming off of track meets, man. When I was in high school, I ran varsity for about 3 years, so I'm like a sophomore coming from a track meet, getting home like around 1:30, and I have to walk from the high school all the way back to my house, which is all the way across town, and I run into the cops where they're hitting me with the bright lights late at night. They're going like this, or they pull out their guns out of the holsters and they're going like this. I just ignore them and just keep on going forward. They can threaten me all they want to, but if they're not doing nothing, just ignore them. I was telling cousin Jesse, on one side I got the cop threatening me. On the left side I see the lechuza or bruja that's on top of the damn church across the funeral home looking at me just to see if I'm gonna anger. So what I have to do, maintain my love foundation, because it's not about what the people are doing. There's also a spiritual warfare that a lot of people forget, that there is an unseen spiritual warfare. So I had to maintain my love foundation because I had to protect the vessel, not give in to the enemy. I could have flipped up the fat cop and tell him F you or whatever. What was that going to do? Probably get me in trouble, right? So I did it. I just ignored him.
Are you okay, Texas? If you feel something coming out, brother, pray to God to give you strength and patience. Always pray for patience in dealing with people that are coming at you negatively like that.
Just remember, you are somebody, man. We're all somebody. Nobody's greater than nobody. We are somebody. We're here for a reason. When I say we are children of the light, we're chosen ones. We are. The Heavenly Father just wants us to waken up spiritually, so He can guide us and shows us our true nature of what really can do spiritually through a heavenly love foundation. I'm just letting you know, if we're just going back up over negativity, then you will never awaken spiritually to find out your true nature, what we can do spiritually to fight this unseen spiritual war. The only way we can overcome it is through a heavenly love foundation.
Let me tell you a story, Lermy. The very first time I went to Mississippi, I got into a altercation with a guy that was friends with the head janitor, and I told the head janitor, "Hey man, tell your friend to give me back what he took from me." And then he told me, I can't tell him to do anything. He's a grown man. That's like me asking him to bend over so you can F him in the butt. And I said, nah, man, he needs to return what he took. And he goes, man, if you, I'll whoop your old ass myself. And I looked at him, man, right in the eye, and I told him, sure you can. When I told him that, he said, what the hell did you just say to me? I said, you said you could whoop my ass, right? He said, yeah. I said, I agreed with you. You could whoop my old ass yourself. And that diffused the situation right there. I mean, I know personally from my experience that he wasn't going to whoop my ass, but if he thinks he can, I agree with him. Go ahead. Whoop my ass, man. So yeah, cause they were saying that I was doing drugs and this like that, man. They had a whole gossip column about it until I told him in front of everybody, hey man, you spreading this rumor that I do drugs and this and that. I go, let's go take a drug test to see who comes out clean. I go, I bet you I'll pass the drug test better than anybody that works here. And that was the end of it, man. But yeah, I agree with him. He said he could whoop my ass. I said, sure you can. I don't know if that'll help in any way learning, but you know, I didn't give in to whooping his ass when he said that because if it had been back 10, 15 years back, the moment he said that, he would have lost his teeth. Anyway,
Yeah,
getting
I
back.
was I know what you're saying. I know what you mean, cousin. I had a situation like that happen to me when I used to go to the bars. I went to a bar to shoot some pool, and the soldiers were coming back from the new Iraqi war. So there was a lot of soldiers in the bar that night, and I was there, waiting to shoot some pool. I had put my quarters on the table, and the soldiers talking to the other soldiers. I'm already out of the military. And he looks at me, and then he comes and he tells me that he can handle me. And I'm looking at him, and I ignore him. Then he goes back over there and tells him something. Comes back, and then he said that he could kick my ass. You know. And then I told him, "What would you say that?" I said, "You don't know who I am." So then he goes back over there, tells him something, and he tells me the same thing. He said, "Look, man," I said, "I used to be in the military. I was in your situation when I came back from Operation Desert Storm. I was in the military. So, but I can tell you one thing: if you think you can kick my ass, I doubt it." So, but I know how you feel because you're just coming back from war. You still got it within you because maybe you might have killed somebody or had to take a life. So you're hyped up. It's within you, and you think you could take on the whole world right now. So I've been there, done that. So I'm just here to let you know that I had nothing against you. And I've been seeing that been going back and forth. The difference between me and you is I don't have to go back and forth to anybody to get anybody's approval. If I want to do something, I'll just do it. It's about, you know what? Out of respect that you're coming from where you're coming from and where I've been. How about this? Nobody has to kick nobody's ass. I know what I'm capable of doing, just like you say you know you're capable of doing. How about we just buy a beer and we celebrate that you came back in one piece because I'm more than sure some haven't didn't make it back. So that's what we did, drank a beer, drank it, boom, he walked away and left me alone. But I spoke to him the right way, you know. I could have handled it differently, but I didn't because I know how it was when I came back from war, how you're a different person because what you had to do. So I could relate to the guy. And then the war he was in, a lot of people were getting killed by snipers. So me as a combat veteran and knowing, I just talked to him in that way. If he would have handled it any other kind of way, well then it would have been that way. But I deflated the problem by drinking a beer with him, and that was it. Just to let him know that I'm not his enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, cousin. In that story I was telling a little while ago, you want to know how that ended? That guy tried to make him and his he tried to make me and his friend fight. They went and got him from the bus
Mhm.
station, and they brought him back to the house, and they tried to make us fight because he tried to cut me open with a big old lock blade, man. He almost took my
Mhm.
guts out. And he looked at me. He said, "I don't want to fight you." I said, "You know what, man? Let me put it to you this way. I forgive you, man. I forgive you, and let's just not talk about it again." You know what, man? That guy became my best friend out there. After I forgave him, he became my best friend, man, and he knew I meant it uh, with the truth behind it, man. Talking truthfully, that I forgave him, and he became my best friend, man. We would go everywhere together after that, man. That was weird in itself, man, because I had never forgiven anybody for anything they tried to do to me, but I forgave that guy, man. I forgave him for trying to kill me. Nah, what did I tell him? Hey, man, I'm on another level. Get on my level, man. Stop what you're doing and just try to climb to the next level, man. You see how much better it is up here than it is down there. And he tried, man. He came. He was trying to become a different person, man. He quit drinking. He quit doing his drugs, and he tried. I give him credit for trying. I never thought he'd be my best friend, but yeah, he became a friend, one of my friends.
There was this corporal that was always messing with me, man. Since I got from basic training to the unit, he was always messing with me uh, during my duty station in Erlangen. Then he was messing with me when we go training. He was messing with me when we're out there in combat, but I would just ignore him because he's part of my platoon. Uh, I got sent on a trip called Birch's Garden. I had gotten jumped by a lot of people, but nothing really major happened to me. Uh, but something major did happen to one of those individuals. That's all I can tell you. But I went looking for this guys. I shaved my hair, my mustache, so I can have a different appearance. I went looking for the guys, and the guy that was always messing with me, they were jumping him, man. There were like 6, 7 dudes jumping him. The same guys that jumped me, they were jumping him, and he was drunk up his. He was drunk, and they were doing a number on him. And I went to go defend him. I defended him, picked him off the ground, and he freaked out that I helped him out. So after we could come back to the unit from that trip, he spoke to me and is like, because he had promoted him to sergeant. He's like, why? He said, why? I can understand why. It's like, what do you mean? He said, well, I've been messing with you all this time, being mean to you, and all the people you come and help me when I'm getting beat up. He said, I just want to know why. So honestly, it's not because of you. So it's because those people that are jumping you, they jump me. They say, yeah, but why did you help me? Because I've been an asshole to you. Why'd you help me? He said, because what you think about me is not my true nature. Well, my true nature was the person that helped you. And after that, he never messed with me again. He said he owed me, you could say, his life because he could have gotten seriously injured. And I think the most he got out of that when they jumped him, that he lost a tooth because they was fixing to do a number on him. Uh, but yeah, I saved him from getting seriously injured. Name was Sergeant Bland. That's his last name. He was from Corpus Christi area. I looked at all the things aside and I had to help the dude out, man. He was going to get seriously injured by this guys. He wasn't as trained as I was, the things that I knew, but I had to help him or else he would have been seriously injured. But he became a friend after that. For the little bit of time we he would always just come pat on my back after that. He would just come pat me on the back all the time. Corporal Bland, or he was Corporal Bland, then he became Sergeant Bland out there in Operation Desert Storm. But then after me doing that, he was different with me. He seen a different side of me. Said there was people trying to pay me to be a bad person, and I wasn't a bad person. I've always been a good guy. But when people know your abilities, especially physical abilities, or what you can do, especially when it comes down to combat or fighting, then people want to paint you to be a bad guy or whatever. But yeah, that guy was cool. After that,
3 hours, cousin. 3 hours and 14 minutes.
I know, Primo, the talk is good tonight.
Hmm? Yeah, that dude I'm talking about, Primo. He was high on crack, and I guess he got possessed because he was in the back seat. Man, we were going to work, and he tried to jump over the back of the seat and grab the steering wheel and said he was gonna kill us all.
What? He was possessed?
Yeah, he was trying to kill us, me and my ex son-in-law. We were going to work, and I stopped him and sat him back down, and he was talking about that if I don't like it, that we could handle it, and we got to work. And I got out of the truck. I thought he was playing. I said, "Well, let's handle it right now." When I got out of the front seat, man, he was already out of the back seat, and he took a swing at me, man, with a big old long blade, man, lock blade, and he almost disemboweled me right there. It was crazy. And like I said, he became my friend, and he quit doing drugs.
Watch with Bear said Elastic. Yep, I was blindsided by 30-year-old friendship. It's okay, cool. Wanna be nasty? Go. Not once back in. Nope. Much love here, but piss off. I don't have time left to focus on people, negative people.
I hear you, walks with bear.
Uh, yeah, I feel you walking with Bear.
No time for negativity.
If it's not making you feel good and you're not feeling the love, you already know what to do. Now, as a person changes, normally when a person is negative, they want you to change your ways to what they're the way they are. If they can accept you for who you are as an individual, then they really don't deserve you, especially if you're a good person with a good heart, right?
You're welcome, Cynthia.
Thank you, Sister Never's Angel, Cynthia.
I know, X. I just told Primo that we passed 3 hours already. I'm feeling really, really relaxed with that Zoloft I took earlier, man.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
That's the
about.
way it is sometimes, brothers and sisters. There's always, you just got to know what's good for you, you know? Like me, I don't know, accept the negativity. I haven't been paying attention to other people's sites or trolling people. I don't got time for that, you know. You know, what I do, I like doing my little workouts, you know. I just focus on what I needed to do to continue with my health, to be in a good health way, right? Doing the things that I'm supposed to do. So I'm not trolling people. I don't go to people's lives and say negative things or anything like that, or have a fake profile. I don't got time for that. For people that have time for that, it makes you wonder of how much time you're truly wasting of your own to be able to do this. Just be yourself, right? Be
That's
yourself. That's it. That's the best thing I can tell you. You
that's
know, if
crazy,
somebody got
brother.
a problem with you, just let them know. You know, don't give in to the enemy's demands. Just put it that way. Because then you can keep everybody happy. Okay, never actually was assaulted, choked, and thrown onto the floor by a sucker move. My Onis, my love for her doesn't allow me to bear her. You gotta
I
do
don't
what you gotta
know.
do.
I don't know if I could take that from a niece or a nephew of mine, Cynthia, because when one of my oldest nephews came at me sideways and tried to put his hands on me, I picked him up and pile drived him in the front yard, made a big old dent in the grass. he, he said, "Why did you do that?" I go, "Hey man, I'm your uncle. I'm not your friend." But if you're gonna try to put your hands on me, I'm gonna show you how stupid you are. You don't ever disrespect me. And I haven't talked to him since.
Alright. Who's is it Chucky's son?
No, it's Susie's oldest son. You know
Oh,
him. His name is Pete.
Pete. No, I never met him, primo.
Yeah, that's her oldest boy. He tried coming at me sideways, man. I don't play that shit. My my son tried that shit with me too, man. And I suplexed him in mom's front yard. I
Your son, he's got the same name as yours.
Yeah, it's Jesus Carvajal the third.
Doesn't he look like a steel,
He
Jesse?
looks like me, dude. But when I look at him, it's like looking in the mirror, man.
Oh yeah.
He, I have a friend here in Fort Worth, man. That is hermano of my best friend, that one that passed away.
Mm-hmm.
He called me. He goes, "Hey, man, I'm gonna ask you this and just tell me yes or no." I go, "What?" He goes, "I just saw a picture of Jesus Carvajal the third." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "That can only be your boy." Yeah, that's my boy. I go, "How do you figure?" He goes, "Well, he looks just like you, man, from when you were young. I remember you used to look just like that." So yeah, man, he looks just like his daddy. Tiene la misma máscara. I fear for him, man, where he works, because a lot of my old friends stay there, and they tell him, "Hey, man, I know you. You're Jesse's boy. I know your mom Mary and your uncle Chuquis and your uncle Mario." So he has to change to a different pod when they know him like that, man. He's a prison guard. But yeah, man, he disrespected me, man, and like I said, I suplexed him in mom's front yard. I felt bad, man. His sandals flew off his feet. The slam was so hard. And it's like I tell my stepsons and my nephews, if you ever feel that you have a problem with me, let me know and we'll handle it the Carbajal way. Well, how's the Carbajal way? We'll go out in the backyard. Whoever comes back in is the one that's right. That's how we Carbajal settle all our disputes that we can't come into agreement with. We'll step out, beat the crap out of each other, and then whoever comes in is the one que tiene la razón.
3 hours and 22 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, you should have done that to begin with, Cynthia. You don't ever let a youngster like that put their hands on you, man. It's like well, también my sister's oldest daughter come up with me talking, calling me Jesse. I said, "What did you call me?" She said, "Jesse." I go, "No, me and you are not the same. I'm your uncle, and you call me Uncle Jesse. Don't ever disrespect me by calling me by my first name." Wow, damn cousin! All of a sudden, I started smelling Fritos, and there ain't no Fritos here.
Oh wow.
And I know it's not me because I took a shower already, man. My feet are clean.
Fritos.
My feet don't stink anyway.
Frito Lays. Remember, I
Yes,
used to eat
for
the
business.
Fritos with a bean dip.
Yeah, you gotta have bean dip for Fritos or Doritos, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Shit,
go to
everything
sleep,
costs so
Lawrence.
expensive now.
Go to sleep, Lawrence. That's what I usually do when I drop the phone on my face. I'm just trying to help you the best I can. Learn me. I've been there. I had people gossip about me, and like I said, man, just don't pay them no mind. You just do you, man.
We're already all going through something, right, in life.
Yeah.
Why add more to your plate than what you're already going through? That's all I'm saying. Don't give the people that are coming up against you in a negative way power. And sometimes when there's violence, it's because there's unseen forces that are causing the violence, the chaos and havoc.
I
So
mean, I
you
don't.
still have to maintain your love foundation. Can't let the evil win. And sometimes you just got to do what you have to do, what's right for you.
Yeah, no, learn me. I I'm the way I am, man. Is if somebody comes at me negative like that, you see me do it here on the show. I just make fun of them. That's what I do. That's just how I deal with people like that. I make fun of them, and
Even when it's mutual combat, I just smiling at the individual,
I like
smiling
to
at them. They
laugh
get
and
mad.
I like
They
to
get
laugh
mad
and whoop
when you're
somebody's
smiling at
ass.
them, and they're like, "What's so funny?" It's because they don't know what who they're dealing with. You know.
Yeah. Hey, cousin, I told you when the doctor told me that he was gonna cut off my toe, I started laughing, and he told me, "What's funny about it?" I go, "Well, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I'm trying to keep from whooping your ass right now. Just as simple as that. I'm that type that if I'm fighting you, I'm gonna be laughing. We really are cousins, aren't we? You smile and I laugh. You
That's
go,
what they will
primo.
hate about me. People could be talking all this mess, and I just be smiling or just ignoring them. You know, they're like, "You don't understand what we're saying." And I just no, it's not. I'm not focusing on your negativity. I'm just focusing on what I'm going to do to you. You're studying your opponent. You already know what you're going to do. You know, let him talk. He's going to waste his energy. Keep on talking. Keep on talking mess. Just keep
I had
silent.
I had this one dude tell me, primo, you understand that I'm gonna te voy a darle la madre? And I didn't say nothing. He goes, do you understand what I said? I go, I'm sorry, I don't speak pendejo.
Yeah, if it's your house, Sister Neva's Angel, and they're doing this to you in your own house,
You need to
then
kick
they
him
don't
the
be
F
there.
out.
Get them out of there. You know,
Mándalos a Chihuahua un baile.
if it's your canton, it's your house. Send
Don't
send
give
them
him
packing. You know,
don't give him squat
it's
now.
your house.
Let them find a motel or something. Mándalos a Chihuahua un baile.
Yep,
Órale.
that's your house. That's your house, and you're blessing them, helping them out. Send them packing. You know, they don't need to be there if they're being disrespectful and don't appreciate what you're doing for them. Some people have to learn the hard way.
She comes at you again, Cynthia. When she picks up her hand, just karate chop her in the damn throat. See what she gonna do then.
Right in the throat. Can't breathe.
Okay, primo. I'm gonna meet somebody, primo. My the left my palm on the left hand is itching. I'm gonna meet somebody I know, an old friend.
Oh, an old friend or a new friend?
Might be a friend, some friend I'm gonna meet, man, because It's like an inside itch in my hand. Like I can't scratch it. It's in between under my skin, man. So I'm gonna meet somebody.
Yeah, they want you to.
Transients.
Yeah, yeah. I would get them removed out of the house. If it's your house, tell them, hey, you're not welcome. Call them and tell them to get them out of there. You know, they have to leave.
Well, then they need to hit the road, Cynthia. Call the cops, have them removed, and that's the best way you can do it without having to get physical. But just don't forget, you can forgive, just don't forget. Yes, Larry. The Jesse senses are tingling.
So how you doing,
Wow, I
cousin?
can't.
Doing good?
I'm good, man. I'm wide awake, man. I feel good. Mucha pastilla me trae todo dar.
One thing that I learn is if you do get in a situation, hit them where there lives no marks. Where they have no marks, so like if the police show up, is what they do? You hit me right here. They have you can't see nothing on them. Hit them in certain areas of their body where they ain't gonna show no signs of no bruising or nothing. So there's no evidence they can't take you in.
One of my favorite things to do, cousin, is to cut off the circulation of blood to the brain by pressing my thumb on the carotid artery. You see the that side of the body, whatever side you put the finger in on that carotid artery, you just see it start to move with the heartbeat. Let's say you put it on the left side, it'll be like
Hmm.
that whole side of the body just goes dead, man.
I dropped that guy, man. He weighed like up in the 200s, almost 300 pounds, and his whole body just dropped on the ground, man. Put
Yes,
his
for
whole body
business.
to sleep.
The 42 pressure points in the human body for business, front and back. I like to attack joints for business. These three fingers right here, wherever anything bends, you have somebody screaming like a chicken in a horror flick. Eagle claw, primo, eagle claw.
You remember?
Yeah, elastic. But did she have to pay extra for it?
I think we lost Runner. He fell asleep.
He was tired, man.
He he, uh he don't got no more blackberry cheesecake.
No more blackberry cobbler. It's cause Cynthia ate it all.
So what advice would you give? No, this is all dealing with Jesus Christ. Which what happens when you get into an altercation stance? And the Bible says if somebody slaps you, turn the other cheek. But at the same time,
I
we
don't.
gotta protect the vessel,
Yeah,
which
I
is
don't
the
know if I
body.
could. I don't know if I could turn the other cheek, cousin. Cause that's just giving them another opportunity to strike you. Uh, I'll let somebody take the first swing, but I doubt they're gonna connect. Then that's the only chance they're gonna get. The last dude I beat up, he threw one punch. I hit him between the eyes. I hit him in the chest and caught him with a spinning crescent kick to the jaw. In less than 2 seconds, I knocked him out for 15 minutes. Cause
It's all right. The most of those fights I was in Germany were not even. I think the fastest one was 2 seconds, like a 1 2 seconds, real quick. I had a couple of those 4 seconds, 6 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. It
yeah,
just it varied.
I've
It
always said,
varied
man,
of the
if you're
stance, how they came at me. If the
if
opening
you
was there, I would just put him to sleep.
if you if you're in a fist fight, man, and you're fighting for more than a minute, then what the hell are you fighting for? That's just too long.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do
What
something,
I
you're gonna do
call
it quick, fast, and in a hurry.
this is what I call bullshit on UFC and MMA. They say it's a sport. You don't need 3 rounds to take care of the your opponent when there's no gloves and it's just mutual combat. It don't take that long.
It's not how you hit; it's where you hit, primo.
I know.
I've always taught that, man. I've always everybody I've ever trained, I always taught them. It's not how you hit; it's where you hit.
Never injured. My first punch is always to the nose with all my weight. Daddy
Oh
taught me that.
no! You're trying to get somebody to smell rotten eggs when they punch me. The first and every time they punch me in the nose, I smell rotten eggs. They moved out already, Cynthia?
I remember there was this guy that was like 6'6". Name was Smith. I was in basic training, and I told him that because he was always trying to fight me, and I told him that I could drop him on the ground within a matter of 3 to 4 seconds. And he got up in my face and he's pushing his glasses up like this. And I asked him, "Are you ready?" And he's going like this. And he said, "Yes." As he's pushing his glasses up, I drop him on the ground within 2 to 3 seconds. And I got him around the throat. And I look at him. Then I just pick him up. And he's like, "Oh, you got me good. You got me good." And after that, he stopped fighting, trying to stop fighting me because he didn't know how to fight.
Yeah, you get
He
those
was
like the
too busy pushing his glasses up instead of getting in this ready to fight. So I didn't want to do nothing to the guy. I just was trying to show him not to be starting fights with somebody that knows how to fight because something bad could happen to him. Him was it was just a big guy.
hey primo. I did this one guy, and I hit him with a tiger's claw in the stomach and foot sweeped him at the same time. When he hit the ground and I pulled my hand back, he looked at his shirt. There was a big hole in his shirt where I tore his shirt off with with my tiger claw. It was just a perfect round circle, man, that was missing from his shirt. He said, "How the hell did you do that?" I said, "Hey, man, you're lucky you were wearing a shirt. This could be skin right here." He was freaked out, and his wife was standing there. She goes, "What the hell just happened?" She goes, "I blinked and he was on the ground." I go, "That's how fights are supposed to go." I never take advantage of anybody I knock down, man. I let them get back up. That way they won't say I took advantage. He got back up and saw his shirt and he quit. He didn't want no more. That tiger claw don't play. I've ripped doors off the hinges off with these tiger claws, man. When I was in Mississippi,
You have to do all kinds of training, man. Just I think the tree spirits were mad because too many trees were getting damaged,
Yeah,
overtrained.
yeah. It's, you gotta respect learning a guy that can understand when somebody has more skill than them. There's a lot of people that get in fights that even though they're getting their ass whooped, they don't recognize when somebody's better than them, and that's how they wind up getting hurt or wind up dying because their pride won't let them pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and go home.
They learned the hard way.
I mean, cousin, that guy that lost his life at the bar, if his friends would have picked him up and took him home after he got his ass whooped by me, he would still be alive right now. But they failed him. Yes, they're great. Yeah, I used to have a pile of sand in my backyard for business, and I would go out there around noon and stick my hands through the hot sand. That's how I trained my hands. Fingertips on the knuckles, fingertips on the push-ups, diamond push-ups with fingertips, rolling push-ups with fingertips. You talking to me, Madeline? I'm not encouraging nobody. I used to train extremely. Yep, elastic gravel too.
Last,
Cynthia. Oh, okay. I was gonna tell you that it's duende kung fu.
doing the kung fu.
It's not tiger claw. It's kitten paws.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, but that's when they failed him, Madeline. Just like that guy
those
that I'm telling you about, they failed their friends. They get him killed.
they'll learn the hard way. That's what normally happens. They learn the hard way. She said, "I break a nose one punch." Yes, they moves out.
You didn't know that our you didn't know that our clan had their own kung fu, man.
Wait up, wait up. Where we go?
You didn't know that our clan had their own kung fu. It's called Duende style.
Winter style.
It's called kitten mitts. Kitten paws.
So
It's especially
the winter style targets the Achilles tendons,
the Achilles tendons and the nerve between your toes.
toes.
Toe nerves. You ever heard catch a tiger by the toe? That's what they meant. You catch a motherfucker by his toe. Yes, Madeline, kitten paws. Instead of tiger paws, kitten paw. Yes, yes, the electric machinery. Exactly like that. No electric machinery. It's not meow. It's me ow. This
Duende style.
is Duende Jesse. Texas Learning.
Where's the mini chanclas at? I don't see no mini chanclas.
I'm sorry. They're still in them at Jack in the Box. They go with the mini tacos that Madeline made earlier.
Who would have known? We would have had a duende here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters.
And he's wearing a kick ass hat. You like the voice, Madeline? It's awesome, right? I need to stay off those pills.
You like the movie The Fly? Help me! What does the fly say?
Help me. Don't be crying, X. Don't be crying, X. Men don't cry. All right, cousin, turn me back. There we go. You're a good duende. You better learn. Kitten paws. Yeah, I can't run anymore for business. I got a missing toe. They changed my nickname to El 19. Thank you. Thank you, Elastic. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Ugh,
I didn't. We're almost going for 4 hours, pretty more in about what
13
15
minutes.
minutes. So, is there any final words or that you want to share to the people here at Spiritual Encrypted Encounters dealing with controlling yourself? One thing about fighting is once you get mad, you might lose the fight because you're losing too much energy. So, what would be one of the words that you would tell the audience
We,
or some
look,
advice?
my advice to you is if you're ever gonna get into a fight, don't try to hype yourself up and try to get mad. Stay calm, stay relaxed, and just watch the person that's trying to fight you, and you will see all the openings to end the fight quickly as possible. It's like we say in Spanish, el que se enoja pierde. So just remain calm and let everything happen as it should. Because a real fighter knows that to get angry is to lose the fight already. Because even if you win, you lost the fight because he made you angry. It's kind of like what cousin Abe says. You have to whip them with the spiritual love foundation. So that's basically the best advice I could give anybody.
I've made videos where it sounds like I'm mad, but just because I'm sounding like I'm mad doesn't mean that I'm mad. People could think I'm mad, but I got them tanker ears, so I turn into Silencious mode that I can talk very loud, right? But just because sounds like I'm mad doesn't mean I'm mad because I know how important it is to maintain the love foundation always. I
So
said I've
yeah,
overcome all my opponents just through love foundation. I get an angry, stay relaxed, and When you handle the situation, it's done. It's a done deal. Just move on forward. Don't dwell on it. What had to happen because it was part of the obstacle that was in your way. Shouldn't feel any kind of way. But one important thing is to don't let it change your love foundation. No matter how many obstacles you go through, don't let it affect your heart of who you are as an individual. It can, but as well said, you got to maintain your love foundation. You got to remember where when it started, and you got to remember what is it you were doing before getting all those fights, right? Which is important is to maintain your love foundation. That makes you who you are as an individual.
Let me tell you this story, cousin. I was hanging out in front of a Contreras store, and there was a guy there with a nightstick, and he was talking mad crazy stuff to me, man. And I was ignoring him. I was ignoring him, but he wouldn't shut up, man. So I told him, you know what, man? If you keep talking to me like that, I'm gonna take that stick away from you, and I'm gonna beat your ass with it. And he didn't believe me, man. He came running at me, man. I went down, I picked him up, and flipped him over my back, and there was a car parked behind me. I was so fast, cousin, that before he hit the car on in the hood, before he landed on the hood, while he was in the air, I grabbed him by the head and smashed his face through the windshield, man. Before he even landed on the car, and then I took that nightstick away from him, the stick he had, and I proceeded to beat the heck out of him with it, man. When I left, his face was in the windshield of the car, and he was all beat up on his body because I beat him up with that stick, man. I went
Who was
home.
this guy?
I don't know who he was, man. He was just there talking crap. He just ran into the wrong one that night, man. His stick didn't help him. He had to eat glass because I put his face through the windshield.
Yeah, I just remember a guy walking with one of those sticks.
That's
Mike,
the guy that you remember. He got messed up, man, because he messed with the wrong one that night, man. Back then, I didn't care, Primo. You remember back then? That's all I lived for was to fight. That's all I wanted to do was fight.
yeah,
Well, the they called the ambulance to come get him because he was bleeding everywhere. His face was all cut up from the windshield. Yep, yep. It just so happens that that day I was in a bad mood. I had already argued with my baby mama, so I was in a real bad mood, man. He just happened to come along at the wrong time.
you get the short end of the stick.
Literally, literally the short end of the stick. But yeah, man, it was a nice car too, man. That I smashed his face into the windshield, man. It was a. I'm gonna say it was either a '82. I'm gonna say Impala, but not Monte Carlo or a Buick Regal. More
Buick
likely it was
Regal.
a Regal. Yeah. So yeah, man. I feel bad for doing that to that guy, man, but he had it coming. I was just surprised at how fast I was, man. That I flipped him over my shoulder, caught him in the air, and smashed his face through the windshield. You want to win a fight, you got to be fast and accurate. The guy that throws the first punch usually wins.
I would let
Ooh,
people take the first punch all the time, and I still beat them.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
when you get disciplined like that, when we got disciplined by our parents,
mm-hmm.
by our mothers, the punches that people give us is really nothing compared to the whoopings we will get. The whoopings we'll
No,
get
no,
were more vicious.
no. My dad's whoopings were very vicious, man, because my dad never hit us with a belt. He would hit us like we were grown men, like he was fighting somebody, man. Since he was a boxer and a wrestler and brown belt in karate, we would get treated like a grown man, dude. So we were teenagers getting beat up by a 30-something-year-old man. We walked around the streets. If we could survive our dad's punches, man, people our age, they'd punch us, it wouldn't even hurt, man. They would just make us mad and beat the crap out of them, man. My dad never used the belt, man. I remember one time he broke a 2x4 on my back. And that's why I go around saying, Madeline, there are two types of people in this world. There's people that say that they are badasses, but then there are people who really are badasses and don't need to say it. Just by the way they carry themselves, you should be able to tell a real badass from a fake badass because a real badass, he's all about that life.
Been there, done that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
I
five
understand
minutes,
that,
cousin.
cousin. 5 more minutes. Then in 5 more minutes, we're gonna call it a night. Time to ask the viewers some questions. Anybody got any questions for cousin Jesse or me here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters? Yes.
Anybody got some questions?
Any
How about
questions?
how about Madeline? You want to learn some kitten paw? And it's not meow, it's meow.
Well, if she's short, it'll be more like a raton paw, no? Or mouse paw.
Hey, you're
You know,
you're
you want
short enough. You might be able to learn lizard style.
lizard style, eagle style.
Where's Madeline? She's crawling on the wall. Where's Madeline? She's trying to sell insurance.
I'm still thinking about the breakfast that Sister Cynthia's cooking.
I know, man. If I could get to wherever she lives, I'd be there bright and early with a plato. I told Cynthia, I'll give you one lesson of kitten paws for a burrito. For business, bucket of cat litter from Madeline's hands. Kitten paw.
But in
Yeah,
saying that,
man.
I want to
You
thank
want,
everybody for tuning in. You're Spiritual Encrypted Encounter. Unless cousin Jesse has something else
no, no,
he wants to
cousin. If
share
you
with you.
wanna, if you wanna go, let's go. Cause like I said, you said it's almost 4 hours now. We did a good live.
Yeah, yeah. So like the people won't get discouraged and not tuning in because it's too many hours. Any messages, cousin, you want to say maybe to your jefita, here in Spiritual Encrypted. I know they're around us in spirit because I can sense them.
Yes, just wanted to rest in peace, and we will meet soon. It wasn't a goodbye. It was a see you later. And I do miss your guidance. I need you every day. Then I just hope that when we do meet, we'll be finally together and happy because you weren't around for most of my life. So in saying that, God bless everyone here. May He protect you while you're sleeping, and may your day be filled with blessings. That's all I got to say
Yes,
now. Cause
yes, the Janie Jefita, I know you're around. You've been tuning into the lives there for a while. I just want to say we love you. I know you was up in spirit. You showed us the tough love, which we only joke about it nowadays. But I remember those whoopings are pretty severe. But only you know
uh
why we went. You had to toughen us the way you toughened us up because Maybe you've seen spiritually the things that we're going to go through, and we had to be tough in order to overcome the trials and tribulations. So, in saying that, I just want to say that I love you, and I know you're around not just me, but my loved ones in spirit. Uh, love, light, and blessings to everybody here at Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, and thank you, Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ, for making things happen for us. That we're able to speak about anything here, and everything is through your will, Heavenly Father, through a love foundation and through a heavenly love foundation. As we place you first for all the trials and tribulations or obstacles that are to come, you know, you always keep us prepared at all times. As I pray to you, Heavenly Father, and to our loved ones that are guardian angels watching over us. We love you. I love you, Jefita. We love y'all. I know you're around. Amen.
Amen. All right, cousin. We'll see you when we see you.
Órale, primo.
Bye,
Buenas
y'all.
noches
Buenas noches.
or good morning.
Yeah, buenos días.
There we go. I hope y'all enjoyed tonight's life, you brothers and sisters. Thank y'all for tuning in. God bless every one of y'all and your families. Always remember you're never alone spiritually. The Heavenly Father is always with us. He's just always waiting just to see when we go into prayer, to call upon him so he can help us out spiritually, physically, health wise. You know, he wants us to have that relationship with him. So in saying that, thank you for everybody, all the moderators, all the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, for those that tuned in. Uh, it's easy to anger, but it's harder to maintain a love foundation. Just, just, just think of it that way. So, how do you maintain a heavenly love foundation? You just don't talk about it. You live the life daily, and as you live the life daily, you're gonna see how efficient it is gonna be, and it's gonna impact your lifestyle, the way you live in a positive way, because everything you're gonna do is through a heavenly love foundation. It changes your life in a positive way. In saying that, good night, everybody. This is Sarcia signing off. Brother Abe Cias. Everybody have a beautiful, blessed day and morning.